Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I hope everybody's doing well. Um, I've been existing. Comic-Con is next week. I'm very excited for that. I do not know if I'm streaming Tuesday. If I do, it's going to be early in the day because I need to go to sleep very early. Well, not very early, but no, it is very early because I have to be down in San Diego early. So, next week's gonna be interesting trying to redo my sleep schedule. It's also at my house supposed to be 102 on Wednesday and Thursday next week, but down in San Diego it's supposed to be in like the 70s. So I'm going to be coming home from 70-degree weather to 102-degree weather. And that's going to be miserable to drive home in. And I know the exact point at which the weather will change. Like, it'll stay 70 until about Temecula. Yeah, Temecula. Temecula-Murrieta border. It'll stay cool until then. And then the temperature's just gonna spike. Because that's always the point where it changes. Is about there. Because Temecula is part of the Inland Empire, even though people keep forgetting about that and keep saying that it's not. It is. But and coming from anywhere in the Inland Empire, you're gonna drive through Temecula. So yeah, so it's been a thing. I am both looking forward and not looking forward to Comic-Con. Like, I'm looking forward to it because it's Comic-Con. I'm not looking forward to it because of the drive and the gas money. Which I do have my Ko-Fi if anybody wants to donate some gas money. I'm not gonna pin it because I don't care to pin it right now. I'll switch over here, pull my game up. Put that up. So this is my off-stream playthrough. I got it to exactly where I am here. I just changed some of my choices in drinks. As in, I was following a guide to 100% it. Which is kind of what I do with every Coffee Talk game. I have my one playthrough where I have my guide, and that's not my stream playthrough. And then I have my stream playthrough, which is more or less a blind playthrough. So. And it's purely for achievement reasons. Ah! Stop that! I forgot, I had that on auto. Power hiccups didn't affect the machine too much. This is a very slow start. Ah, here we go. Right in the nick of time. Let's see. Stories. Brianna, road construction on Lenora Avenue. Georgie, trucker fell asleep and crashed near the 4th Avenue. No casualties, but quite the property damage, I'd reckon. You want to avoid the area for the moment. Rachel posted a photo. Aqua posted, I wonder how everyone's doing. Lucas posted, does everything happen for a reason or nah? Wait. Do we have another story? Yes, we do. Happiness, like a cup of coffee. Hey, this might not help, but do you want to listen to me for a little bit? I want to tell you what happiness is, like to me. To me, and maybe it's only me, I see happiness like a cup of coffee. It makes you feel good, energized, ready to take on the world. But that's not the point I want to make. It's about how many different kinds of coffee there are in the world. And how many different ways of making a cup of coffee. You still with me? Okay, so there are so many kinds of coffee, and I'm not even talking about the type of beans or whatnot. There are coffees you can get in the convenience store, in convenient cans, pop it and you're good to go. There are also coffees that are more special, made with more care. The ones made in cafes by cute baristas with their pretty smiles. There are even more special coffees, the ones you only find in certain places in certain circumstances. The one you can only taste once in your life, yet you wish you could have it forever. But that's not how life goes, right? There's happiness you'll part with, happiness you'll never get to taste again. But that's the thing, you shouldn't cry over a cup of coffee. You're supposed to remember the taste fondly, hoping someday you can have something just like that, something better even. You'll live your life in search of that better taste of coffee. Once you do, you'll realize there are thousands and thousands of coffees in this world, with 1,000 ways of brewing them. See, that's how I see happiness. But hey, since you're still here, want in on a secret? It may take many tries before you get it right. And you might lose many things to achieve it, but in my opinion, the best coffee in the world, the best happiness we can have, is the one we make ourselves. Let's see. Space people! Welcome, you two. It's a relief to see you safe and sound. Blowpop. Yes, we're also very relieved. It was a little scary last time. We analyzed the events of the evening and found them 31.245% frightening and 68.7555% distasteful. Leaving in such a hurry is not an experience we care to repeat. Hopefully this will be a quieter evening. Yes, that is our wish. Anyhow, greetings are customary in cafes, bars, and restaurants, are they not? Therefore, good evening. Even if in reality it should be good night. We find that very strange, that good evening is the way to say hello, but good night is the way to say goodbye. Is this assuming that you never start an encounter at night? Because that theory would appear to be empirically wrong. For example, this is the second time we meet Earthchild, and both times have been at night. Our 100% sample does not bear out the aforementioned premise. Additionally, the very concepts of evening and morning seem only marginally... Amanda? Yes, what is it? I think Blowpop tried to interject a couple of times. Forgive me if I'm mistaken, Blowpop. No, it's alright. I didn't have anything important to say. The truth is, I'm not sure why our greetings have a circadian rhythm. Earthlings are creatures of habit, I suppose. They get attached to certain ways of using language and often don't question the actual meaning of words. Yes, at least in this particular case, no one's getting hurt. Since I arrived here, I've observed that some thoughtless uses of language can have a much more painful effect. Indeed. We see and we agree. And we apologize for interrupting you, Blowpop. Don't worry about it. Communicating without a hive connection is rather challenging. Excuse me. Besides, we have been in a somewhat heightened mental state. We have been finding Earth quite curious, extraordinary even. We are keen to absorb as much information as we can during our visit here. It seems to us our siblings who previously visited Earth came back with findings of a rather superficial nature. We are excited to gather data that will advance the science of Earth studies. Our return to the hive will be triumphal. Of course, we do not do such things for the glory, but still, we are looking forward to seeing our work recognized. So, are you a scholar, Miss Amanda? Yes, that is a good equivalence of what we are. We specialize in data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territories. That Sounds very impressive. Oh, DGA-PCT is much less impressive than our siblings' mission. Silver is an explorer and an adventurer. He is deserving of respect, and his mission to find a prospective partner is of the utmost importance. Still prospective, huh? No progress on that front, I take it. Well, I wouldn't quite say that. Very intriguing. You're always so professional, Blowpop. You rarely ask direct questions. But I think you're a little curious about the gossip, right? What is gossip? Gossip is information about what goes on in other people's lives. Oh, we see. So it's like data on individual beings, then. Yes. Yes, that sounds right. We love gossip. What is wrong with it? Nothing at all, and I would love to listen to yours. But let me at least make you a drink first. We must consider our choice of drink carefully, and we suggest our sibling goes first. Are you ready to order, Silver? I have an idea, yes. Can we expect an interesting new recipe? You're a barista yourself now, after all. A barista? How am I? Oh, you mean the cafe. Yes, you worked for us. You also are opening one. Yes, you mentioned you were opening one, didn't you? I am, after a fashion. But I'm not focusing on drink menus just yet. Also intriguing. I promise, I'm not just withholding information, Blowpop, but things are a little complicated. Is it alright if we start with the drink? I'll try my best to explain everything afterwards. Sounds good to me. Then I think I'd like something simple tonight. Do you remember the first drink I ordered when I came here years ago? Wasn't it a coffee-based drink? It was a coffee drink, and I think you mentioned it was very bitter. Bitter and tart, right? Yes, I think that's right. A bitter and tart coffee drink. Oh shit. Coffee. Is it coffee and ginger? I don't remember what their drink was. We'll try this. Silver, coffee based as you asked. Smells good. But it's not quite the drink I had in mind. Isn't it? It's alright, don't worry about it. I'll drink it anyway. Sibling, we meant to ask. How would you choose this specific Earthling appearance over another? Our observation is that Earthlings come in many varieties, with a near infinity of combinations. Did you run a random generation algorithm? Oh no, it wasn't random at all. Even if at first it wasn't a conscious process. I chose the way I look because it felt true to who I am. When I first started coming to this cafe, I had a hard time understanding this world and its rules. But there were already some things that I could relate to. Some things that felt familiar. Like Hyde's eyes. That always see beyond the surface. Or Gala's outfit, which is a sign of kindness and trust. I borrowed these traits from them without even realizing. You took inspiration from them. Yes, our species seems to have the ability to do that. But Gala's fashion I couldn't keep after all. It came with responsibilities. People stopped me all the time to ask me for medical advice. I can see how that would be problematic. Yes, but then I found this fictional universe, where all the stories take place in the stars. So I changed my outfit to imitate theirs. And at some point, it all came together. One morning, I saw myself in the mirror and I felt right. Like the way I looked matched who I was. It made me feel at peace. Ah, the transgender experience. So, although I look different now from when we first met, and although I have learned the ways of this world a bit and have grown a bit, in many ways I still feel the same. Different, but same. Yes, different, but same. It makes sense to us. It really does. Oh, is this Laurel? No, this is from Pearl. Still no news from Midge. We think the odds are now 84.308% chance that she is phantoming you. I think the term is ghosting, but okay. Do you mean ghosting? We mean phantoming, as when you think you hear a sound, but your ears are merely playing a trick on you. We thought we had established a Hive connection with Midge, but it was only a phantom sound after all. Anyhow, what is Pearl saying? That her calendar might clear up soon if I want to meet up. Silver, sounds like things are going very well indeed. I think it may be time I tell you a little bit about this. But we wish to order a drink as well. Of course. What is your drink? Oh, of course. I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Amanda. Our apologies, but the machine's having issues today. We'll let you know as soon as it's working again. Curious that Earth drink making skills are so refined, yet so unreliable. This is the land of contradictions. Welcome to Earth. It sure is. But do carry on, sibling. Right, so I've been relying on Amanda to help you with the online part of online dating. And it's been working really well. On average. There have also been some small issues. Earthlings are strange. Online dating has a reputation for emphasizing that, yes. Some Earthlings express their interests, but when you say hello, they never answer back. While in real life, saying hello is a starter for 99.845% of conversations. It seems that online, more humorous or breeding-oriented openers are favored. Unfortunately. However, if an opener is entirely horned, it is considered out of bounds and angrily dismissed. Horned? Yes, that is when prospective partners send you close-up pictures of their horns. Sweet summer child. People do that? Oh yes. I think we'd be fine after a bit of conversation. If we get in the mood and they ask me first, I'd probably say yes. Horns can be really pretty, you know? But it feels very strange when that's the first thing they do. Before they write a single word. I can imagine. And then sometimes Earthlings express interest, but after reading a joke that is statistically funny 99.908% of the time, they answer with a sad face and block communications. Funny for you at 99.908% of the time? Yes. Fortunately, online dating is governed by the law of large numbers, which favors persistence. We are patient. Amanda has been spending a lot of time on the app, and it's starting to work out. I am now having conversations with some really nice people, especially Pearl. We prefer Laurel. Her facial features are more symmetrical, but Silver seems to favor the asymmetrical Earthling. It's just, she sounds like a really good person. She's a communications director for a charity that fights homelessness. She cares about other people a lot. I don't think she's been very lucky in return, but she's very funny and curious of everything, and her smile... Please desist, we can sense your hormones boiling. Heh. And she's the person you might be getting a date with? I really hope so. You have a day and time for your date? No. This is on a different topic. Please excuse me. So I take it you've been enjoying your time on Earth, Miss Amanda? Or... enjoying it. But we also see the limits of it. How do you mean? We are a hive mind. A hive mind knows no boundaries or limitations. We share all our thoughts and desires. It is not difficult for us to connect. We are born connected. But Earthlings are guarded. They have complex emotions. And they have no means of truly knowing what anyone else feels. That makes them afraid of judgment and of hurt. It must be very difficult and painful for them to connect deeply. There is so much more they must let go of first. We could not live like that. You said that online networks are like a hive. Like a hive, but not a true hive. A true hive requires honesty and directness, as well as desire to deeply understand others. I see. You don't think you could ever adapt the way Silver has? Silver is different. Even when he was a part of us, we could sense him looking outward. And that is why he has become such an amazing explorer. And that is why he made the effort to learn Earthlings' codes and behaviors. He did not just want to understand, he wanted to experience. We are not like him. We like to seek knowledge on what is different from us, but once we have that knowledge, we are satisfied. Uncovering it and bringing it back is what matters to us, or is what makes us happy. This is curious. It seems we are picking up some Earthling instincts after all. It is a good thing that our data readings here should soon be complete. And Silver's on his way to getting a date. It would appear so. Amanda, we have to go. What? Again? That call was bad news. The agent. Too late. Just hide behind the counter, quick. Good evening, Mr. Agent. I apologize, but our machine has been having issues. We cannot serve drinks at the moment. You know very well I'm not here for drinks. I'd rather not involve any more civilians in this, though. Oh, do you mean me? I'm sorry, but can't whatever this is wait for another night? I haven't finished my drink yet, and it looks like rain again outside. Well, here's something that can't wait for starters. Barista, did you happen to find an ID card lying around? An ID card? Not that I can recall, no. Well, you haven't been the most trustworthy element, so I think I'm going to look around for it, if that's all the same to you. Maybe it's fallen behind the counter. Check our lost and found drawer first. Would this happen to be it? Seems like an important ID key card. A shame if someone were to lose it. Well, well, how astonishing. It was here after all. Sounds like my suspicions weren't entirely wrong, were they? It was an honest mistake. Before you make another honest mistake, I'd like you to remember that I'm good at my job. No, you're not. You are terrible at your job. Sounds like a very impressive job to have. What is it you're doing exactly? We uncover illegal aliens and extradite them, which is why I've been coming here in the first place. We keep getting tips that there have been alien sightings around the cafe. Speaking of which, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, young man? Can't say that I have. I don't come here all that often. But it's always seemed very above board to me. Are you sure the tips aren't a prank? Seems that some young people enjoy those as a pastime. There are very popular videos of them online. That... Maybe it is, but I still have to investigate properly. Otherwise, my superiors will have my head on a platter. But you can't waste your time on a cold trail either. Surely your superiors will see that you've done your best. I doubt that. Hi, darling, I could be behind your neck without you realizing. What makes you think I actually need permission to enter a building? Gallo replying to Hyde. Why are you threatening people on Tomodachi? You're obsessed with the alien situation. Obsessed? Is it really that big an issue? Well, having such unusual elements around disturbs the public peace. Your average Joe has no clue what to make of them, you know. It makes people feel unsettled. I see. Although the visible aliens aren't too bad from where I'm standing. At least we can identify and extract them. Aliens who try to pass for Earthlings are a bigger problem. Why so? For one, it just muddles things. No matter how much they try to look like Earthlings, they were born aliens, and aliens they will remain. But now they're aliens who don't look like aliens. What does that mean, you know? And where does it stop? Or what if some Earthlings decide they wanted to look like aliens? Then let them. That would be a huge mess. Would it? Anyway, the top brass insists that we go after them. And in the end, that makes my job a lot harder. All that time spent detecting them. Give me a good spacesuit wearing alien any day, you know? Oh, but don't you worry about a thing. We at Fire always find a way to keep the public safe. I see. So how do you go about detecting them exactly? That one's easy. Once I have my suspicions, I check their ID. That makes it all clear, right? Right. I do wonder, though, what is it? And I'm sorry if I'm being too curious. I have a habit of putting my foot in my mouth. No, you're good. No harm in asking. In that case, what is it that makes aliens so very different? There are all sorts of people living here. They all have different personalities, different looks. And for me, when I walk through the streets of Seattle and I see that no two people are alike, I'll admit that it makes me very happy. So if someone comes from further away, but they feel an earthling at heart, would they really be more different from the people who live in the city than the people in the city are different from each other? Or would they just be another version of an earthling? Perhaps no less beautiful. You know what? At the end of the day, I don't know, nor do I care all that much. Just trying to get the job done here. But you sure have opinions, don't you? You wouldn't have to be friends with aliens yourself, would you? Now, surely that is... You do know that harboring illegal aliens is a crime. What was that? My machine turning back on? Responding to Gala. No reason. Lucas, I was thinking out loud because a lot of things happened lately, so it was just processing. Saw as if it was insensitive. It's the coffee machine. It seems to have restarted now. That's a relief. Right. This is getting more suspicious by the minute. Stand aside. I'm going to conduct a search. Yeah. What is this? Cat. Have you never seen a cat? If I'm not mistaken, this is a local cat. It's come over once before. Looks like it might be hiding from another stray. It's very cute. It's also irrelevant to the current drat. Have an emergency elsewhere. But if either of you think you're off the hook, you're sorely mistaken. You'll be hearing from me soon. Meow. Good kitty. Silver, you're trembling. That's alright. You can come out now, I think, Amanda. Well, we found this experience 100% distasteful. Actually, it was 40.235% distasteful, 20.834% scary, and 38.931% exciting. I apologize, this is just nerves. We are truly sorry for this disturbance. It's not your fault at all, but should you be sticking around here, the agent might come back. No, I lured him away, at least for now. You did? Although it's a good thing the little cat came in when it did. It brought us some precious minutes. What sort of earthling are you? We see. Do you speak cat? We feel this earthling's intent better than usual. It is expressing it clearly. It wishes to rest and be left alone. Yeah? Oof, I feel all out of sorts. Is the machine really working again? It is indeed. Then make us a drink and one for Silver as well. The same one should be fine for both. Just make it hot and comforting, and what would you like, sibling? I think I need some sweetness right now. I would really appreciate a hot, very sweet, very comforting drink. So something's gonna have honey in it. I know that. Maybe? drinks for the two of you. This isn't bad. Although it probably could have been a little sweeter. The sensation of this is not vastly different from what you served us the other night. But it sounds like it will be fine. I'm impressed though, Silver. You've become quite savvy at navigating these situations. Even if I'm sure you'd rather avoid them altogether. Yes, I would definitely prefer to avoid them, but I need to get used to them anyway. It does sound like he got suspicious anyway. Or today. That's far from the worst of it. What do you mean? Blowpop, you know the cafe I said I'm opening? Yes. Well, it's not exactly like this cafe. In fact, it's not exactly a cafe at all. For the past few months, it's been the basis of operations for SAVE. SAVE? SAVE, Society for Aliens and Various Extraterrestrials. Wow. I know, it sounds very reckless. No, it sounds rather admirable. I think I underestimated you. I don't know. But you see why I've had to become savvy, as you said. I have a lot of people depending on me now. Those who are just arriving to Earth and are confused and scared. Those who have adopted Earthling appearances and are trying to blend in. Those who are learning how to understand life here and how to understand themselves. For all of them, it's an existential matter. Not everyone is meant to be a hive mind. I know I wasn't. No offense, Amanda. We are not offended. We have always known you were different from us. It is all the same to us. You are our sibling whether you live as the hive or as an earthling. Amanda, I really do love you. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me no more. That is not a conversation I think I can have right now. I'll explain it to you tomorrow, okay? After we both have a rest. We will remind you of it. I'm sure you will. I know you will. I think I'm getting a little tired now. Is it alright if we go back? Absolutely, our energy is also 98.429% depleted. Silver, is there anything we can do to help? No, I don't think so. Thank you for offering, really, but you have a different part to play in all of this, and you've been playing it very well. You're very kind. Well, in that case, have a good night, the two of you, and please come again soon. You'll always be welcome here. Us and many others. We know, and we're grateful. Good night, Blowpop. I'd say good night to the cat, but I don't think it needs my wishes. Cat snoring. Good night, Blowpop. See, now we can use good night. We find it rather odd that maybe we should continue this chat while we walk. Alright. What a night. This has been a great deal more animated than we bargained for. And I suppose we have a new four-legged friend now. I wonder what you're doing here, little one. Don't you have a home? Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. Meow. Mew? Well, I guess it's time for you to let me close shop. But Silver, it's an honor to be related to someone like you. Tuesday, September 26, 2023. Recent security breaches, government to block data leakers' websites. First Workaholics Treatment Center to open in 2024. No phone, no laptop, just rest. Beachgoers report silver algae blooming on Alki Beach. It's missing from the drawer. Did I misplace it? I don't know what's missing from the drawer. Riona, today's delivery cutoff time. 3 o'clock, no night shift. Rachel, it's coming together. I can't believe it. It's going to be so good. Lucas, busy all day today. Don't forget to drink water. Still on hiatus, though. Aqua, having an ocean fish as a pet is so hard, especially living in a city such as Seattle. But it feels really nice to have someone to depend on me, you know? Myrtle, do you think VR would really take off in the future? I personally can't use it for very long, but maybe that's just me. Lua, she's a 10, but about to marry a freelancing elf. Bailey's in response to Lua, so she's a 100. Winky smiley face. I feel like it's going to be a long, long night. Or not. Good evening. Blow pop. How are you? Not too shabby, I hope. Everything is just fine. You sure? Positive. How about you, sir? How's work? My shift is over, so I'm free now. Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was here just the other day. Oh, that's right. Did he tell you the reason for his visit? Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least that's the plan. Yes, what a nice surprise. He told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, it's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is. On that note, I'm so ready to take your order. Much obliged. So, Hendry told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has milk, honey, and a couple other stuff in it. I think it's called STMJ. I'll have a cup of that. I don't remember if that was a tea drink or not. Nope. I'm gonna look this one up because I know I've done it before. I don't remember what's in it though. Milk, honey, and ginger. Okay. No. Wait a second. Oh, I need to do the ginger before the honey. There we go. nutritious drink from the archipelago. Wait a second. I want to reload today. And I want to reload it for a reason. Already read all those. I was going to do something with that, so 7th of July by the Magpie Bridge. She looks so pretty in her rented hemp pattern yukata. It's such a shame that it was raining tonight. I wondered if the renting place would charge more if we were to return the clothing somewhat damp. I felt bad for insisting we dress the traditional way for the Tanabata festival. That mundane thought immediately went away when I saw her, looking as if she came straight out of Makoto Shinkai movies. It was all worth it. If they charged extra, I'd shove my life savings at the lady who owned the renting place. She looked like dreams, and it was worth it. Her with a yukata, an umbrella, and my heart and all. Too bad that Altair and Vega couldn't meet tonight with all this rain, huh? Ah, you remember the story. Good. Meanie, I do listen to your astrology stories, you know. Astronomy, but thank you for being there for my stories, milady. Under our transparent convenience store umbrella, we shared whatever lovers share under the rain in their own world. The shrine we went to was unexpectedly full, despite being a bit tainted by the rain and the puddles it creates. We had to line up in small queues for our wishes, but that stretch of time was easily filled with small talk as lovers like to have. She hid her piece of paper when I tried to peek at her wishes. Cute, as if she wasn't going to ask me to hang it on the highest spot on the bamboo trees. Hey, next year can we come here again? We were on our walk back to our hotel when she began. Her voice was a bit too soft, sunk under the noise that the rain made. I'd be thrilled, but don't you want to use your long vacations to go somewhere you haven't been? Nah, I like it here. Here the moon looks so pretty. Really? It's raining though. I can't even see the moon. Silly boy. Her grin prettier than all the full moons I've ever seen in my life. We took our time to walk home slowly through the night street, just the two of us. But you know, I'm happy that you think we can still travel the world, that we're still us. I knew I shouldn't say something like that, but I felt like my insecurities got the better of me. Aw, pretty boy, talking about rain on the parade, huh? Sorry, couldn't help it. What if it rains again next year? What if we're not all sunshine and rainbows like we used to be? Well, you know how in your Tanabata story, if it's raining, Altair and Vega couldn't meet each other in the Magpie Bridge, then the bridge would be, like, empty, right? She stepped in front of me, still so close under our umbrella. Then whatever happens, if it rains next year at the 7th of July, I'll be waiting for you on the Magpie Bridge with this umbrella, silly. Interesting. Okay. We get Gala back here. I already know what you want. Give me the order. I believe the key card is his that I have in my drawer. And I was going to give that to him. Pop, 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 pop. Oh! I see I dropped my key card here, huh? Thank you, Blowpop. Now I have a spare. Because I already made a new one. It's always good to have an extra one at hand. The only downside is that it cost me $100. Now I'm wondering where I should keep this one. Maybe in my locker at work? I'd hate to lose it there. Yeah, let's hope it never comes to that. One nutritious drink from the archipelago coming up. Thanks a lot. So what's in it again? It's a hot blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey. The drink's name itself is the ingredients. Susutalur Madajahe. Milk, egg, honey, and ginger. No wonder it somewhat reminds me of eggnog. albeit spicier and not as rich, but I can see why Henry likes it. It's a great stamina drink. He probably needs it to keep up with Rachel's work. You're probably right, as long as he remembers to take breaks. Maybe I should invite him for a drink here sometime. What do you think? That would be lovely. Then consider it done. You know what? I don't think Hyde will show up tonight. Oh, why is that? When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. And it's not exactly great outside either. I thought he liked this kind of weather. Him? Yes. His car? Not so much. That thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm. Now that you mention it, you may be right. I used to drive him in that car back in the day. Yes, he told us. Did he ever tell you how old it is? Yep, gave me the whole backstory of it. Oh. I guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all. The car clearly holds a special meaning to him. He was also quite sentimental about it, which makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here. What do you mean? He lived here before, right? Yeah. And he kept bringing up the past, too. Are you saying his move is motivated by nostalgia? I was going to say homesickness, but I realize that makes no sense. I get what you're trying to say, though. It's a strange longing for times gone by, considering how fast things are changing these days. Maybe even too fast, which is ironic, really. What is? Live long enough, you'll realize the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs the world throws at you, decay, just stuff we have to deal with indefinitely. Considering our lifespans, you'd think we'd get used to it at some point. But we never do. Never completely, anyway. I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in and of itself. That sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. You get used to these after a while, huh? Pretty much. There, we meet again. Yes, hello. Excuse me for a moment. Got it. Welcome, Miss Rihanna. Good evening. I'm meeting up with someone. Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way? My car? Oh, you mean the tire. There's really no need for concern, as it was an easy fix. But thank you for asking. My pleasure. But yeah, go rushing tea. You can, but that's gonna have to wait until I come back. We're gonna go on ad break. I will be back in about 3 minutes because ads are about to start. So I will see you guys when I come back. Welcome back, everybody. Of course my camera decided to, do things. There we go. Now I'm back. I got up and did some stretching, so... Let's see here. Russian tea. I feel like that would at least have ginger in it. I don't know what else it would have, though. A recipe I have, right? No, it's not a recipe I have. Okay. Maybe milk? Nope. That's not it. Lemon ginger tea, maybe? I know it's gonna be tea at least. I'm pretty sure it is. I think when they give me specific drinks, I'm just gonna look them up. I was completely off base with some of it. Russian tea for the lady rushing to deliver. That's a good one. It's not bad. This is perfect, by the way. Thank you. You're welcome. So who are you meeting with, if I may ask? You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me his contact info. Ah, so you two connected in the end. I'm sorry I failed to give you his contact info to you. It's fine. He sent me a message last night through my private social media, which both surprised and confused me. I mean, how did he find my account? I heard you can find just about anything online nowadays if you know your way around. So it's probably an internet thing. That sounds a bit worrisome. What about people's privacy? Yeah, that's a valid concern. All we can do now is to consider carefully what we put out there, I suppose. Right. Then I wonder, what does he want from me? Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight. Probably for the best given the circumstances. Is he okay? Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight. Understandable. My apologies for these searches. I was hoping it'd become more stable as the days go by, but... No need to apologize for something out of your control. That's right, you tried everything you could. I know. Thank you for your understanding. How are you doing, miss? Hey there. Did you manage to resolve your issues with children? Sorry? Oh, I meant the hospital admission problem from the other day. Oh, that. For a minute there, I thought I had a beef with kids I was unaware of. Gala. Please, Gala. Sorry for the misunderstanding. No worries, that was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling better? Yes. Well, I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago. We all have our bad days, so don't worry about it. Thank you. While we're on the topic, I told Officer Georgie what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place? Sure. It was quite near the police station, actually, at a metered spot just outside the now-defunct library. Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne intersection? Yes, that's correct. I see. So it was originally a library. You know the area? I know the property, yeah. It's been abandoned for a long time now. But it's a heritage building, so I often wonder why nothing's been done with it. Since it's located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood. That's true, there's even an art college nearby, right? Then again, I've always found the street a bit odd. Odd? How? It's just barren. Especially if you consider the area. And the weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way. Feel? Don't you mean remember? Nope, exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it? That is odd. Well, there used to be a flea market there a long time ago. Perhaps that is what you were recalling. A flea market, huh? The last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh, wait. There was a single dead tree surrounded by strange trinkets. A dead tree, huh? No idea why I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, no leaves. It's been there forever, too, as far as I know. That hawthorn tree was something of a landmark for us drivers. And the trinkets you spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts. Remembrances? Hold on, I'm just going to recap a bit here, okay? Sure. Your car was vandalized near a metered parking spot in front of an abandoned library on a seemingly deserted street within a busy area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason. Sounds about right, except the tree is no longer there. Oh? Are you serious, Pops? Why wouldn't I be? That is crazy. Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, everyone. Oh boy, I thought I'd be early, but you're already here, lady. Hello. Blowpop, for the love of all things holy, tell me my lighter is here. Well, you're in luck, because it is. Hot damn, thank goodness. Would you like me to get it now for you? Nah, it's fine. I'm just glad to know it's here. Just bring it with my drink later. Sure, let me know when you're ready to order. Cheers. Well, what's up, y'all? What's new? Evening, officer. We were just talking about the spot where Miss Riona's car may have been vandalized. Oh? They got your car too, lady? Yes, but it's not a big issue. Still, sorry you had to experience that. Where'd you park your car, miss? I can send you coordinates if you'd like. That'd be real swell. Got it. Okay. Oh. Is it within the area you expected, or? Pretty much. The same location where I parked mine a week ago. I see. You can rest assured, we already increased patrols in that area. That's great. But I'm the only one doing it at the moment. That sucks. What's that? Am I hearing you, out of all people, doubting my skill, Blowpop? No, of course not. I just thought it means an unfortunate increase to your workload. Ah, well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso, Blow Pop, and don't forget my lighter. You are super easy, Georgie, and I love it. There it is. Thanks, Blow Pop. You probably think I'm being silly, but what can I say? It's my lucky charm. Yeah, it's borderline superstitious, I know. It's not borderline, it absolutely is superstitious, but that's fine. Don't you have anything of the sort? Well, I have good reason to be superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen. Right. Alright, here comes the strongest espresso in the house. Cheers. Ah, perfect as always. Are you ready to order? Might as well. I'd like something desserty because it's my cheat day. Sure thing, any specifics in mind? Well, I saw this video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink yesterday. It was so thick I thought it was chocolate sauce. The name also reminded me of a song, but for some reason I can't remember the title right now. You know, that sounds oddly familiar. For real? Then I'll have that thick cocoa. It's got milk and a little hot spicy kick to it. It's either gonna be ginger or it's gonna be mint. It's probably this. Here comes a cup of Spanish Sahara for you. Oh, so that's what it's called? That's what we call it here, at least. Very cool. Then bon appetit. I think this is it. Very tasty. Thanks, Blow Pop. You're so welcome. I guessed. So, Pops, just earlier you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? Was it in the same location where the lady's car was? Creepy patrolling experience? Well, I don't know if I should even talk about it. Because maybe it's just a tad too spooky. Even for me. What happened? Tell them, Pops. It's not that big a deal, honestly. Then all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something. You've got a point there. Y'all were talking about the area anyway, right? Yep. Well, I've been patrolling there the past few nights. The street itself is fairly straightforward. It's about half a mile round trip from the intersection and back. There's nothing much there either. A concrete sidewalk with metered parking spots, a fence here and there, and an unfinished construction site with a couple CCTVs dotted about. No tree? What tree? There used to be a dead tree in front of the old library. Oh, that old dead tree. It was uprooted by the city back in January. Ah. The community decided it wasn't really a good look. So when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it. I see. Why, what's up? We were actually talking about it earlier, and, being a decades-old landmark aside, could there be something more to the tree than just, well, being old? You think so? Well, that's what I think after listening to Miss Rihanna. Are you expecting something from me, Blow Pop? Huh? Oh, no. I'm sorry if I crossed the line. You just seem to know a lot about it, and I don't want to mix up the facts. I understand. But I would like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind. Gladly, miss. Almost forgot about me there, huh? So, anyway, patrolling on that street is an easy task. Only 4 to 5 cars would park there overnight at most. Which makes keeping track of a breeze. Sounds ideal enough. As expected, though, nothing happened the first 2 nights. But yesterday was a different story. Whoa, hold on. What a stage setup, eh? Huh. Phew, there you go. Thank goodness. Sorry about that. Please continue. Alrighty. Well, it was nearing the end of my shift and I found nothing was amiss. 4 cars parked that night. 2 spaced across the street and 2 on the opposite corner, side by side. My plan was to leave after I walk one last round and make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes. Okay. Then at the end of my walk, I took a drag on my cigarette. Smug as I was about to clock out, thinking 'twas another night, job well done, right? Wrong as I was, immediately faced with the impossible, 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street. All tires flattened. That's 12 vandalized tires for you, in a span of less than 10 minutes. That is so strange. It would take several minutes to flatten just 1 tire. And that's if you're using the right tools, right? But that wasn't all. Oh no, it wasn't. Because that was the moment when the street lights went out suddenly and all at once. What? Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. They were going farther and farther away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all. Oh, are you sure? Did the CCTV catch anything? The infrareds actually managed to catch something, but the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it. Jeez Louise, Pops. That's way spookier than what you told me in the car. But it's cool, though. I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see. Well, whoever they were, they sure worked fast. Right? Anyway, Blow Pop, I think I want another drink. All that talking is making my throat dry, and coffee just ain't cutting it. Roger that. What would you like? What do you suggest? How about some tea with ginger and honey? Sounds good. Can you use the red flower stuff you have as a base? You mean hibiscus? Definitely. Okay, then I'd like red flower tea with ginger and a touch of honey. Tejaha Rosella. 1 piping hot Tejaha Rosella for you, and I probably pronounced that wrong. Oh, what does it mean? Jaha means ginger, Teh means tea, and Rosella is roselle, another name for hibiscus. I see, a legit herbal drink. Spicy, but perfect for the weather. What that is. Call Blow Pop. I am happy to please. If that's the case, let me join your patrol, Pops, because I'm not scared of ghosts. Uh-huh. Real beings scare me more. Wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts, eh? Jumping the gun a bit there, ain't ya? I don't know, Pops. Maybe it's even something crazier than that. This is a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that. Sorry. Interesting. You know something? No, not me, but she might. Right, the tree, wasn't it? Oh yeah, what about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your thought. I'm not sure if this can be of any use at all, but... Officer, are you aware of the story behind that tree? Huh? I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean? What do you mean by that, miss? Well, it's because someone passed away there. What? Allow me to explain. I mentioned there was once a flea market on that street, correct? Right. They called it the Fairy Market. It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community. Transients mean the government's term for unregistered citizens, including all the uncategorizable beings at the time. Fairies were part of that. Huh. I remember learning about it. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equitable classifications was thought of as one of the first steps towards civil peace. But it was oversimplified, inefficient, and not speedy enough. Was that all before the Vindication Act? Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo. What? That's as good as, like, not existing at all, basically. Really, that's horrible. It was the main reason why the fairy market was created in the first place. To ensure transients' survival throughout the changing times. In more ways than one. The market had no real schedule, therefore, at the start of Fairy Week would be marked by flowers strewn about the intersection, just so people would notice and come and take a look. Sounds kind of too low-key, no? Not for the times, no. Because it was illegal, silly. Oh. And that was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless, while the laws were still shaky at best. Then a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. And the only evidence left of the crime was that tree standing where there was no tree before. Wait a second, what? Why did I never hear about it? How long ago was this? The accident occurred in 1959. Hi, Tindy. How are you, gorgeous? I hope you're well. My legs are doing the itchy thing, so I'm trying to combat that and do lotion. Because that usually helps. Apart from my eczema acting up, I'm doing okay, relatively speaking. I have Comic-Con next week, so I am both looking forward to that and not looking forward to it. The not looking forward to it is mostly the drive. And the peopling that I will have to do, but as I've said before and will continue to forever say, I love my coworkers for the con. So I will do that drive for them and I will deal with peopling for them. Because I know my management has my back and they also train me well enough to do the job that they pay me to do, so. Hi, Andrew. How are you? So, you know, it makes it worth it for me, but I know people who would not have that same opinion. So, but to me, it's worth it. I need to get with my bestie to figure out how to put that on my resume because it is technically a job I get paid for and should be on there, but I'm just unsure of how to put it on there. Ooh, days off are good. I have one day off next week, but the con only runs for the week, so I am working 6 out of the 7 days of it. Which is a reminder to everybody who was not here at the start of stream. I will not be streaming next week. I might do a short stream on Tuesday. If I do, it's going to be early in the day, because I have to majorly reset my sleep schedule for next week. Because I believe all of my shifts are at like 5 a.m. Except for Wednesday. Wednesday is at 10. But Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday are all at 5 a.m. And Monday is at 4 p.m. So it is very early, especially when you have a 2-hour drive. So I gotta be up and out of my house around like 3 a.m. Which means I'm gonna have to start going to bed around like 7 p.m., which is a problem because I don't do well with trying to sleep before midnight. So the first day of the con, I will probably be very sleep deprived, and then my sleep schedule will eventually figure itself out for the week. So it's just going to take that little tiny bit of time for my sleep schedule to figure itself out. But yeah, I knew what I was signing up for. I'm okay with it. Actually, a very good question, because I want to double check. I have to be there. I have to be there at 5. That means I need to make sure I'm there by like 4:30. Also check the trains and when they start running, because that's going to be a huge thing. When do the trolleys run? Center to the convention center. Oh good, it does run that early. Fabulous. That's the goal. Oh, so it starts running at 4:30. All right. Fabulous. I'm going to be on one of the first trolleys. Lovely. Well, at least I know trains will be running. Because that's my big thing, is I park down at the, train station, so. But yeah. So, typically it takes about an hour and 20 to an hour and 50 minutes to drive down to the train station that I usually park at. And Maps is telling me to leave by like 2:40 in the morning. Which means I'm probably gonna start waking up at like 2:30 a.m. Which, if I fall asleep before midnight, is usually around the time that I will wake up, because I will usually wake up between like 1 and 3 a.m. It just depends on the day and when I went to bed. So, it would be about normal for how my sleep schedule is. The accident occurred in 1959, but the market itself was forcibly disbanded in 1961. Happened before I was born, huh? Yeah, I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, well, forget. Huh? We're talking about the late 50s to early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce, and I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual. Of course he was. Oh, correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site, as well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case. But there was a body, wasn't it? Just not the one people might expect. You mean the tree? Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that, though. Us banshees don't do that. You don't? No, we simply disappear. So if I'm getting this right, that tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes, and that's messed up. Beyond messed up, Pops. Whoa. I'm boiling. I'll take a further look into this more, miss, but I have a question for you. Yes? You think the vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal? I don't know. I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began. Yeah, that makes sense. I bet the tree removal has everything to do with the vandalism. Well, I better get going then. It's almost time for my shift. Okay, officer. Break a leg, Pops. I'd rather not. Stay safe. Will do. I'll keep y'all posted. I better go as well. Got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm, though, if you don't mind, miss. Yes? It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. I really thought that was just a myth. I guess not. Unfortunately. That's why there used to be memorabilia around the tree. They were efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory. But it wasn't enough, was it? Else we'd still have the tree. It really makes me question my memory. Are there any people I might have forgotten? Were there events I missed? It's quite scary to think about. For beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable. So, no need to feel bad about it. Is that so? Oh, I didn't catch your name, by the way. I'm Gala. Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir. Well then, nice meeting you. Good luck with your future auditions, Miss Rihanna. Thank you. See you around. Bye, Blowpop. Take care. You okay? It's getting real late. I still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? Do you want something to eat? We don't sell food here. You don't? No wonder your place is always empty. Well, just kidding, Wilpop. Don't hate me, please. Well, do you want another drink, maybe? I wouldn't mind one. Nice. What do you feel like having? Something without milk, with a fresh feeling and some brightness to it. So you want mint in it. I'm also quite partial to the blue pea tea. Oh. Okay, I'll order something for you, may I? Sure. Blowpop, could you try this mix? I saw this pretty drink in a video and it looked perfect for Our Lady. Yep, what is it? It had blue pea as a base, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon. Okay. Didn't change the color of the tea from blue, though. Yeah, miss. From the man sitting right beside you. Haha. It looks nice, very pretty. I like it, thank you. What do we have here? Got her birthday. Fabulous. You do. And wow, Blowpop, it looks exactly like what I envisioned. You're a G. Hate that. You both enjoyed it. But man, that whole case earlier, though, it's a lot to take in. Also about the whole forgetting thing, that really gave me chills. Why? Ugh, don't you feel scared of just disappearing in the end? Because I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way. The traditional way. Oh? Care to compare notes? Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself. Oh, huh. Now that's what you call huge pressure. Before that though, can I ask a teeny tiny question? Go ahead. What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why is soprano in the first place? Because it's been done before. Pardon? Because there was already a banshee who did it before. So I know it's not impossible. Whoa, for real? Her part was that of a sorbet aria, and she was not very well known. What is sorbet aria? Oh, I mean, she was a secondary character. Back in the early 19th century opera, sorbet arias would be sung toward the end of the second act, usually before the evening ended. Hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time to the patrons, often desserts, hence sorbet aria. Oh, I see. Like background singing at the end of a show or something? Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. The first time I heard her voice was on an old recording of comedy opera. I was still very young back then. She was playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people could act so crazy when in love, but despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find out the reason herself. It was a funny epilogue to the opera. But hearing the banshee sing such a playful and light-hearted piece, it was truly an eye-opener for me. Oh man, I bet it was. Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works, but it always stuck with me nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own. That's really cool and brave of you to do so. I agree. I have never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing. Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you, and wishing to leave a mark on this world. Is that what you think? Uh-huh. You're just trying to follow a path that has been traveled before. And that's not always a bad thing, especially for beings like us. You're just being careful, yet courageous. Right, because the path you're choosing to walk on is still difficult. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if nobody's going to remember us? Right, Blowpop? No comment. Aww. Why do you want to be remembered so much? Why wouldn't you? Us Banshees see the end differently than most, so care to enlighten me? I can't speak for anyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see. Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count all my siblings even if I wanted to, because they're everywhere, thanks to my dad. Oh. We weren't wealthy though, not even close. The money situation was always suffocating us, for real. But sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money. Though it wasn't ever enough to cover utilities for more than a couple months. Then he'd just leave again a couple days later. Are you the eldest? Nope. But my older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died. Oh. Which is where my mom and siblings live now. I'm sorry to hear about your father. No, it's fine. Anyways, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings. Wanting a slice of the inheritance pie, huh? You didn't do that, right? No. That's why I left for LA. So if they really want me to sell the house, they have to chase after me. Good call. Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team. That's a relief. But that was also why I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills. And of course, so I could stay alive as well. That's why I ended up having to join the production house. The production house? Yeah, it was like a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. I was young and naive too, you know? Because it was my first time venturing to another state completely alone after all. I know what this is referencing and I hate it. So I didn't know better how predatory things could be. Man, this is even going to be an entertaining story. If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it. No, it's not that. I just really didn't like that production house, but I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. And as one of the youngest there, I tried to get along with everyone. But as you see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos. So naturally, there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke all the time. That didn't discourage me all that much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end. No disagreement there. Sorry, I swear that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about. It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening. I just didn't want to take... I just don't want to take up more of your time. So can I just ask you a direct question? Sure. Great, would you be interested in guest starring on my new show? I realized I was being dumb the day we first met. I kind of forced my thoughts on you and was just being a general smartass. And it undermined your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid result. Since everything I did was anything but. But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it. Yet, I almost ended up losing sight of why I'd been doing all this in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot, all to justify the gain. But to what end? Well, I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's going to be a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear. And not with exposure either, though it won't be much at first, because I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment, so... wait, this is a bit sudden, don't you think? No pressure, though. How does the show work? Well, I'm not 100% of the shape of it yet, but ideally it will have like an interview at first, and then I'll record your singing. I'll bring all the gear. I will also be doing all the editing stuff. It's going to take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do, but I did start my vlogging journey on my own too, so I can bet you the result will still be quality. Your show will tank if I'm the first guest. You realize that, right? If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist. I don't care about the haters, but you do. That's why I won't push you. Ah, I'm flattered. But no thank you. Thanks for considering me, though. Thanks for giving it a thought. Looks like I have to go. Okay. I'll do with what you said, okay? Just bad timing. Yes, I get it. Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. If you want to. Maybe. I'll take it. Thanks for your time too, Blowpop. Sorry if I bothered you, huh? I think the heat that we're getting right now is just really drying out my skin. Because it's not just strictly dry heat, it's also humidity. And given that I do have to let the dog out, I can't just like stay in climate controlled rooms. I have to deal with the outside. And I think that's drying my skin out more than normal, which is not a great thing, because that's when my eczema flares the most. But it also explains why I'm so itchy all of a sudden. Which is annoying, but it is what it is. No, truly, it was my pleasure. Cool. Okay, I really have to go. See you around. Safe trip. Alrighty, see you, Blowpop. Come again soon. I think tonight was the most I've talked in the past 2 years, and I'm quite glad to hear that. Thank you, Blowpop. For what? For being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest being to get along with. It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around. Then I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to rethink. But I'll see you again soon. And we'll be waiting, always. Safe trip, Miss Riona. And have a good night. Yeah. I think I'm done for the night. I hope everything will work out for everyone. We got ads in 5, just so everyone knows. Wednesday, September 27th, 2023. World Golem Culture Center grand opening to be held in Baton. Lunar Cell Panel prototype ready for first test. Newcomer progressive elven metal band Avathor tops US music chart. Here's our story today. What's left on the bar counter? Can I borrow your lighter? Sure, have at it. Cheers, mate. You waiting for someone? Maybe, maybe not, I guess. Who knows now? Jeez, man, sorry to hear that. Tell you what, next round's on me. Sure about that? Well, I'll take it then. No worries, sorry about your situation, man. This is a good bar, so drink on. Leave your sadness at the bar counter. That's what they always say, right? Amen to that. Yep. Come on, here's to a good bar and unexpected company, eh? Interesting thing you said earlier. Leave your sadness at the counter. You do that often here? Yeah, this bar's good. Bartender's kind and they won't kick me out if I drink too much. So, yeah. Where do you think it goes after you leave it here? The sadness? Huh, interesting philosophical question you got there, man. Somewhere far away, hopefully never to come back. But what if it does? Then we steal up and order another drink, then another and another until either the sadness gives up or our livers do, I guess. Tough life you got, huh? Well, Sisyphus in the boulder, you know? I mean, what other choice do we have? None, I guess. Yep, that's just how it is. I got it out. Interesting chat we had, huh? Tell you what, maybe this is the whiskey talking, but it felt like hanging out with an old friend, mate. Forget about the person you were waiting for, and hopefully I'll see you here again sometime, okay? Sure, man, I'm always here for you. After all, you're the one who left me at this counter, right? Lucas posted a picture, dinner with my team. Brianna, normal schedule. Rachel posted a picture. I'm taking the easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest every once in a while, too, everyone. Lucas, last night was wild. Ever had a night like that? Let's see. All the ingredients are stocked up and the weather's keeping quiet. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories. Hi, Gala. Hello. And Hyde. Good evening, Mr. Hyde, Mr. Gala. Nice to see you two. How did it go at the hospital today? Well, it was fine, except I was a little exhausted. Goodness, are you having issues with the children again? No, that's not it. It's just... Well, for starters, my Fury's giving me a hard time. Your Fury? Is it the full moon already? No, but I sometimes get pre-Fury symptoms. Pre-Fury symptoms? Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for Fury. And that changes the way they react to pretty much everything. Sometimes vary depending on who you ask. But it can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels. It can give us headaches and a lot of other stuff. Small but annoying. That doesn't sound pleasant. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore, more tired than usual. And a bit crankier as well. Is there a drink that could help you with that? I never found one, but if anyone can come up with it, it's you, Blowpop. Since Galahad can see your Fury, maybe it would work pre-Fury as well? Maybe, but I think I'd need to be more relaxing. Like a Galahad but with no caffeine and maybe blue. Hi, Wall. Thanks for the alert. We're gonna go on ad break. I will see everybody in 3 minutes. Alright, sorry that took a minute. I was making tea with some honey. Because the cough drop that I preemptively took earlier is not working. So the honey will work. Let's see. What was the Galahad again? Tea, milk, and ginger. Okay. So, blue, milk, ginger. A gala tea. There you go, a gala tea for you. Do you come up with these names on the spot, Blow Pop? No, it takes a bit of soul searching to tailor it to the situation and so on. That almost makes it sound like you know in advance what we're going to order. Call it a sixth sense. Right, let's see how your sixth sense tastes. Wow, this is excellent. Exactly what I needed. I'm very happy to hear that. Long looks, you two. Did something happen? Actually, Blow Pop, I guess I'll just come out with it. I need your help. My help? Come on, I wasn't that bad. No, I was just so tired today I nearly fell asleep on the job. But most importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this, and I'm getting worried. There's nothing to worry about. You say that, but then you spend entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. And Hyde, I'm barely keeping it together as it is. You should know by now how I feel when Fury's about to hit. I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all? You bet we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one. Lying on the sofa, staring at the ceiling, looking so gloomy it sucked the color out of the room. And it's not the first time either. It's a constant these days. Please help me help him, Blow Pop. I'm at my wit's end. Mr. Hyde? Ugh, fine. The truth is, I'm bored to death. Or I would be if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old, and I've never been this bored in my entire life. Interesting, you usually make it sound like you're much older. 40 years old in vampire years. I'm not saying how old that is in other species years. Eyes on the prize, Blow Pop. Intervention first, gossip later. My apologies. Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde? My job. What was that? My job. Hey, no need to shout. Well, I'm also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs, but modeling stopped being fun ages ago. You did mention something like that last time. You are trying to leave modeling behind then. Yeah. Is there a specific reason for that? It's all just so brief. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while, so they had to be elegant, well-made, and versatile. Some campaigns that I featured in stayed on billboards for months, and I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories. But then social media came, and it all became disposable. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign, the brand posts it online, and it gets attention for what, 10 minutes? And another campaign comes in and everything's forgotten. Blink and it's gone. There's no bond to be built there. Isn't that changing these days, though, with slow fashion and the like? That's true, and people are getting into vintage clothes, too. I salute that, but the reality of my job remains the same. What about your fans? You have so many people following you. You mentioned that last night and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond. So are you saying that you'd like to leave more of a mark? Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something that people remembered, that became a part of their lives in a real way. You do know you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who always remember you? That's not the same thing. Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. That would make a real difference. No thank you, the job still needs to be fun. Studying for 10 years just to exhaust myself in 14-hour shifts, did you mistake me for a hardworking vampire? You see what I'm dealing with, Blowpop? It does seem to be a thorny issue. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with the drink in hand, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, that sounds good. Why don't you give hibiscus another shot, Blowpop? I'll give you a hint. Make it very, very spicy hibiscus. What was the last one I gave you? What if I do? Right. About this. Here's one Zobo for you. Let's see. You do know me well, Blowpop. Ah, so I take it this works for you. This is a perfectly executed Zobo if I ever tasted one. Glad to see you've made good use of your ginger resupply. So you knew I couldn't get it right that time. Heh. Forgive an old man and his old man jokes. I see you've had your fun, but you still lost your bet, Hyde. A bet? When Hyde was wallowing in self-pity yesterday, I told him many people cared about him, and I bet you could definitely figure out the one hibiscus drink he likes. So now I get to say that I was right. And Hyde gets to buy me dinner. Place of my choosing. Ugh. You're gonna pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you? You know it. Have you won other bets in the past, Mr. Gala? Let's see. You say it, Hyde. He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made. Wow. Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food. My face, why don't you? Everyone. Lua. Hi, Lua. Busy night, I see. Hi, Miss Lua. Busy and lively, just the way we like it. That's good. And I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I wanted to apologize for the other night. I was so excited to see you, especially since it had been a while, but we ended up fighting with Bailey's instead. You must be getting bored of our arguments. It's alright, they're kind of fun to watch. How are things with you two, by the way? Just let me order before I answer. That's alright, Blowpop. Of course, what would you like? I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations, so you want something with honey. So I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you'd recommend for that? Definitely something with lemon and honey. Sounds good. I'd love a lemon and honey drink then, please. Can't go wrong with the tea with lemon and honey. Essentially what I have. Except I don't have lemon in it. You know, some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery. Thanks, Dr. Blowpop. Ah, this is truly lovely, just what I need. Ugh, mine has too much honey. My problem with honey in drinks is it's always too much. I know it helps my throat, but I hate it. Like, the funny thing is I like sweet stuff. Honey is too sweet for me. And I'm saying that as somebody who will eat brown sugar by itself. But I only do that when I'm like really, really craving like just nothing but sweet, so. And that's rare. And even at that, it's only like 1 or 2 spoonfuls. And then it's just too much. But yeah, honey is too sweet. Great for my throat, but too sweet. Ah, this is truly lovely. Just what I needed. That's great to hear. My company is trying to get a big contract, so I've been organizing meetings with everyone, making sure it's all going according to plan. That sounds pretty tough. Yeah, it's a lot of responsibilities and decision making, and part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Anyhow, to answer your earlier question, Gala, you've probably gathered that Bai and I have been fighting. Yeah, and Hyde told me a little bit about it too. Right, well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple of days, and honestly it's done me a lot of good. The thing is, I know Bai means well. He suggests all these things that he thinks I'd like, and I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me, but I get annoyed instead, and then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed, which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know. Well, it'd be easier if we always acted rationally, if we only got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons. But things aren't that simple, are they? That's true. Although I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. That's the problem, I'm not sure. At first I thought I was tired or worried. The decision making at my job has taken a toll, for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want Bai to spend too much money, but he is right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that though, but I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it all feels wrong to me. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bai. But the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. There are always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great, this is what I want. But now it all just feels more and more off to me. Why don't you tell your fiancé that? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget? That's up to how you communicate it, isn't it? Right, but it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much, you know all that. This is supposed to be our special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. Bai wants to honor that. He'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what the others think instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the important bit, right? I mean, generally, yes, I get that, but how does it apply here? Because your wedding is meant to symbolize what you and your partner want, and if you and your partner want to just go down to the courthouse and get married in sweatshirt and sweatpants, then that's what you should do. Because that's what matters to you. What do you think it means to honor your partnership? To celebrate it properly, for starters. Right, and who are you in that partnership with? I believe you've met him, the blonde guy with the puppy eyes. Right, I'm glad you remember that because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married. and the strangers who put wedding pictures online. He's got a point. This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint if that's what you'd like. That way you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours. I still want a pretty outfit and decent food. Then do that. Do it in somebody's backyard. Thank goodness. But point well taken. It's just, my family might have certain expectations. Well, fuck your family and their expectations. Their expectations have no bearing on your wedding. Did they openly say that? No. Then maybe they do, or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family? You sure are the only family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything, but you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? You've given me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. And Hyde is 1000% correct. Through every wedding I've been through, seen, talked to people about, it's always, in certain circles, there's always the, I wish I hadn't listened to this person and just done this instead, because it wound up being more about what they wanted than what we wanted. And weddings are meant to celebrate the people in the relationship, not everybody outside of it. So be it a courthouse wedding and reception at McDonald's or a big fancy shindig, does not matter. Pleasure. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist. You'd also be a relationship counselor. Without being a therapist. Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I'm going to blow my nose real quick, so give me just a minute. Welcome back, everybody. Not that I really went far. Let's see. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might become a couples counselor, but I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. Are you looking to change career side? He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impermanent. Wants to leave a mark. Wants to have fun. Just a quick summary. Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you could make modeling fun again? I don't think so. The last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. What happened then? I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer, and she wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, lugged the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup, then she whipped out an old film camera, a proper relic. I hadn't seen one like it since the 60s. My granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that? Yep, exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light, and also because it was a slower experience, something that would allow us to connect more. At first I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual posing, switching, posing some more, but something felt different. Then I realized what it was. Most of the time we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that. Is that unusual? Yep, most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing and that she was wasting her money. But we had a great time and we got kind of friendly, I guess, because at the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot some random stuff and one portrait of her. Then she suggested I come with her to her darkroom, watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out. You did always have a fondness for dark places. Comes with the territory. But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know, as a me I could recognize. But that's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame. Working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them, drying them, it was like watching a magic ritual. And her portrait, when she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera, and it was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. I'm in a weird place these days. It's not like me to tell these kinds of tales. Or to launch into soppy monologues, really. Just forget it. No, I think it's a beautiful story, and it gives me an idea, I think, of another career for you. Please share, Lua. You'd be doing both of us a solid. Go on, then. Maybe because I've looked at so many of them recently, but apparently film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. It's what you said, it captures the light beautifully. And it's a more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that. Who, me? No, the other vampire who's looking for a new line of work. Yala. I think you got the wrong guy here, Lua. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month. Oh well, forget about it then. No, don't forget about it at all. It would be perfect for you. Come on, Hyde. I know you like to play strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental. And you love to chat people up. You'd solve all the bridesmaids' drama and offend the parents, but most importantly, you'd do something for these people that they'll never forget. They'll look at your pics their whole lives. If that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what is. Gala's got a point there. You're assuming they won't get divorced. I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lua. It's alright, I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in somebody's life. That career in the Mafia is really looking up. You're hopeless. I'm falling asleep on my chair now, so I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Just don't stay out too late, okay? Yeah, alright. That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do. And maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde. And good luck. I hope your next adventure is a good one. It will be. Good night, Lua. Good night, Blowpup. See you later. Good night, you two. Again, last one sitting. Indeed, proper night owls. You didn't say anything about that wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right? That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. It sounds like you enjoyed the whole film photography experience. And you do like being around people, don't you? I do, sometimes, but I'm not a romantic. People get married, they think they're taking a first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way, and then the next thing you know, I don't want to sound too depressing. So you don't believe in love? Of course I do, but only in a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone, to enjoy their company. You can do that for years with friends, family, lovers. But at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. And they're still them. There's no two souls becoming one, not really. I know, the one time I tried it, it really didn't work out. But do you regret trying? No, I guess I don't. It confirmed for me that marriage and the like, it's never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. But at the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it willing to share their lives so closely, even if for most of them it won't pan out, there's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame. Or a flower bloom like it will never wilt. Well, in my case, I singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, for that minute when I said we'd be together forever and meant it, I sure felt alive. If you know all that, then you must also know that it's something worth celebrating. And something worth helping other people celebrate. You're a tricksy one, Blowpop, and I'm too tired to fight your logic, which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde, and I meant to say, I appreciate our one-to-one chats. I hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space here. Oh, it's plenty comfortable for sure. Besides, well, it all boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know. Thank goodness Gala is from a long-living species, but even then he'll grow old before I do. Eventually. The world will change 100 times, technologies will die out, new technologies will come. I will feel this again the way I feel now, in a century, maybe two. And Lua and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will, am I right, Blowpop? This is very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde. Hey, you've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return. I suppose that's true. So anyway, I'm looking forward to that, to continuing our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We will make sure it's not misplaced. I know you will. And on that note, I guess I'm going to go browse for some film cameras. What's the worst that can happen? Indeed. Take care of yourself, friend. And you as well. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde, but some of us will. Thursday, September 28th, 2023. New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarves. A review. Robots asked to give ultimate advice. Elven burnout is real. Here's how to avoid it. Let's see, what do we have today? Fiona, no delivery today. We'll resume tomorrow. Myrtle, just spent almost 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. The amount of copycat games is just staggering, isn't it? Lucas, top of the morning to y'all. Hungover but feeling awesome. Rachel, a girl always has her secrets. Ferris wheel. It was finally our turn to ride the Ferris wheel. She grabbed my hand tight, excitedly pulling me into the faded pink gondola. Her small hand felt cold on my skin before it was warm. The slightest touch of it used to warm my universe. It used to excite me, but when she pulled me into the seat beside her, it felt cold. I knew I was the one who had changed. I was the one who could no longer feel her warmth. The Ferris wheel finally moved. She stared at the lake beside the wheel as we went upward slowly. The Ferris wheel is amazing, right? I feel like it's taking us to a world separate from our own. A world just for the two of us, She began a conversation. I replied with a faint smile. Hey, pretty boy, want in on a secret? I love you. Her smile was so sincere, it was painful to receive those words. I didn't say anything. I couldn't say anything. She didn't wait for a reply. A long silence Long silence passed as she turned back to the scenery laid on the other side of the window. I knew she was hiding her face from me. The Ferris wheel was halfway to the top now, still climbing ever so slowly. I tried to find the words I wanted to say to her. What's the softest way to break someone's heart? We reached the top of the Ferris wheel when it stopped like it was supposed to. For a moment, our time was frozen on the tip of the world. Hey, can we talk? Words finally found the courage to come out of my mouth. I know exactly what you want to say. You've been holding it in for months now, right? That same sincere smile. She should have kept that smile for someone who could love her as she loved me. Not for someone who was about to break her heart. I'm sorry. I thought I was ready for this, but I was just pretending. Silly, huh? It's not. It's my fault. I'm sorry. She tried to fake a laugh. Her eyes were wet behind her glasses, bedewed by her tears. You deserve someone better, not me. I'm sorry. Hey, can you pretend a little bit longer too? At least not up here, please. I cursed the universe for letting her love the wrong person. I cursed myself for letting her love me. The Ferris wheel creaked softly, signaling its movement, this time downward. Good evening. They're welcome. Hey, Blowpop. What are you doing? Officer? Oh. Okay. Sorry. My mind is kind of elsewhere right now. No worries, work issues? What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. You're a pal. I'm in a real bind, Blowpop. What happened? Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute and I'm feeling out of my depth. Are you talking about your recent patrols? Yeah, I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days. Oh, I see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? Yes and no. The infrareds caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything, like rats or cats, but neither fits with what I heard on the scene. The footsteps, you know, the laughter. Heh. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Giggles. Can a werebeast giggle? Not at that size, no. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. I see. So what's next? I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. You know, Blowpop, I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Rihanna dropped that bomb about the fairies, you see. Oh, what about them? As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was to be referred to as such. Oh, Does that mean banshees were part of the fairy folk? Probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. But back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions? Yes. Apparitions, like ghosts. 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 I see. What do you mean I see? Eh? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? A little bit, but also no. I'm not sure I follow. Lucas, that's a bad joke. Do you know why the satyrs from France are more musical than the ones from America? Because they have French horns. Hashtag sorry, not sorry. Bud, come on. Ghosts don't exist. How do you know? Do they? Because if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now. Ah, right. The tree. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. Ah. Don't get how you can be so calm about this. Huh? Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world even. Sometimes literally. You're right. I guess you're not the one who's being weird here. I'll say that. Everyone has their own peccadillos. True that. That is a very uncommon used word. Anyways, if you don't mind telling me though, may I ask the reason you're so afraid of ghosts? Gosh, no. That's a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway. That's understandable. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Oh? Suggestion is a very powerful thing, Blowpop, but that's all I'm willing to share for now. Okay, thanks for sharing. You know, it's funny. My grandpa was very into this stuff, so is my daughter. They're like my opposites, very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just within my time as a cop and all, unknown variables usually mean trouble. I see, that makes sense. They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know the Zen rock garden thing from Japan? They understand the Zen-ness of it. I don't, but that doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know? I think you almost got it. Yeah? But I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't be. On that note, well, Pop, you've seen my lighter, right? I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it now, yes? My bad. That thing was originally my grandpa's. He bought it sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. In more ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he'd never be able to recover from. Ah. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. So it's a good location for him with all the veterans support nearby and all. Right. Now about that street. You see, my grandpa liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak ring. So sometimes he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets from all walks of life. That's why he had a lot of stories about the craziest things. Ah, I see. You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night. Can you take a guess what it is? You mean Bourne Street, uh-huh. It wasn't called that before. That's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through his files and it checks out. Does that mean the vendors he was talking about? Bingo. And you know what? He bought the lighter there. Wow, what a coincidence. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on. Ain't no way they're just coincidences, Blowpop. Everything's lining up too perfectly if you ask me. Maybe. Or it's a coincidence. Uh-oh. Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then my car was hit out of everyone's. Right? Then my luck started tanking. The broken mug, the fan, the black cat, just tons of weird stuff happening in the past week alone, you see. Right? Then one thing led to another. My team was chosen to lead the investigation. Tell me, who's in charge of the case? Me. Then there's the Banshee lady, your patron, with some information I wouldn't have thought of. The dead tree stuff, the fairy market, information I wouldn't even have remembered on my own. Right? And now we know why I kept losing my lighter, right? How were they not connected? Tell me. Well, if you list them all in order like that, I'm telling you, Blowpop, that place is calling for me. This case is made for me. But they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just real bad at dealing with spooks. They make me question everything I've ever known, you see. Or, But I've always thought you're pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer. Not when it comes to supernatural stuff. Because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. Huh? What's that? No, nothing. Another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch. Yeah? The focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You find everything from the mundane to the extreme, from local comforts to really special stuff. I kept thinking of one in particular drink that might interest you. Oh? It is something like a protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, lemon, and a slew of other ingredients. Protection from what, though? From people's spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit. Ah, gotcha. But blow pop. Even if the whole situation is, haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits, right? I wouldn't know. But I might need your lighter. What for? Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give that extra magic boost it needs, compared to just using a regular flame, I mean. What are you gonna make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here. Officer Georgie's lighter. Okay then, make me this magical drink you learned, Blow Pop. It was coffee, honey, lemon. That is pretty. Pomada? Oh wow, the drink does light up, huh? Yep, this is special just for you. So don't tell anyone. Roger that. Here you go. Oof, careful. Dang, Blow Pop, this is really something else. Sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea, but I'll take responsibility if anything happens. Ha! I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff, Blow Pop. You even made me this crazy drink to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Man, at least with crooks you can actually deal directly with them, Not the case with apparitions. Not with that attitude. Huh? Everything to be caught with a little elbow grease. Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again. McQueen? Is that you? Hello, Williams. It's been a while. Ew, the surprises just keep coming this week. Let me get over there. You know each other? More or less. We were brunch buddies. Brunch buddies? Brunch buddies. I feel like I meant to say brunch buddies in that same serious tone. But I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares. I feel ya. I wasn't sure we were going to make it out alive. We were truly the lucky ones. Without a doubt. I'll just take both your words for it. Good. Because I don't like to talk about it. Who brings you here, detective? Surely it's not the coffee. Secret police reasons. I've not read the briefing yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems. Yeah? You need to bust a ghost? Oh. Well, busting might be a bit much. I was just talking to Blow Pop about getting over my fear of that stuff. And ghosts. Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Bourne Street the other day. I remember that. I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that out loud. It's the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times it's ghosts. How do you do it, detective? Your cases, man. I'd probably have lost all my hair by now if I were you. I try not to think about it all that much, and when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody, that's who. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case we were investigating a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband had recently passed away, but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat. Couldn't take a hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exercise the place, right? But the husband, he's caught wind and he's retreated into the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it, but it's harder to get a ghost out of a basement or an attic. It's all about angles, really. I mean, I get it. That used to be his home and all his stuff is still there. It's hard. I get that. So I'm slowly going down the stairs to try and coax him out. Bam, next minute, all this romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit by spotlight. Basically sensory illusions. Classic ghost tricks. Then, before I know what hits me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel and he's behind me and wait. Isn't this the plot of the 1990 film Ghost? Oh. Maybe. We had a movie night at work and I dozed off before it started. The story must have slipped into my subconscious. Riveting. Detective? Hey, people I don't know. Why do I have all these cops in my coffee shop? Did you get your important errand sorted? I sure did. Julie, I can see crumbs stuck to your face. That's just the rain. It's very bready rain. It's filling all over your top. That's blood from a gunshot wound. It's healed up though. You're literally holding the receipt from the donut shop. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. So what'd I miss? Talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts. Hey. Ghosts? Yeah, you're afraid of them, right, Dooley? No idea, never met one. We stopped a ghost riot. Poof, ghosts aren't real. So you don't need to be scared of them, easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry, that wasn't much help. Nah. But you said that they're just like us. It's a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly, they used to be alive, just like us. As long as they don't try to eat, possess, violently murder you, you should be fine. Very reassuring. Just talk to them. Feel their culture, listen to their issues, and spectral wails. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the inside. Which should be easy since you can see through them. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts. It's best to not overthink anything, he says. I certainly don't. We can tell. Well, thanks for the advice. I think it'll help. Our pleasure. Now, Julie, I think we should read that case briefing and find out why we're here. I already did. Oh. Turns out we were meant to arrest the person driving that taxi. Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle. Yes. Why? The driver was a chupacabra. Okay, let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer. Thanks, McQueen, a lot. You too, Officer Dooley. Bye, guy. Good luck with your rat problem or whatever. Bye, Coffee Wizard. Take care. I am apparently a coffee wizard. That was quite something. Well, what do you know, Blowpop? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1,000,000 now. I'm very glad you do. Thanks anyway, Blowpop. I really did nothing much. Are you gonna be okay? Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. I'm done here for the night. You have a good evening, alright? Please keep me updated, officer. Stay safe. Will do. Alright then. Maybe I'll go check the stock and... Welcome. How's traffic out there? It's a mess. There's construction work taking place on Lenora Avenue. Oof. I can imagine the good luck already. Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today. That's great. I'm happy you're here. So, anything I can make for you this evening? I like something for my throat. I would appreciate a cup of tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey. Lemon, honey. A cup of warm midsummer's night's dream for you, miss. That's what we call it here. Mythical. It's wonderful, but well balanced with the lemon and the slight bitterness of the tea completes the taste. Thank you. You are very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. Is that so? How is he? He's been thinking about what you said quite a lot, actually. Oh? He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment. I see. Bad traffic aside, how are you? I'm... To be honest, I've had a lot on my mind as of late, and I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. You know I'm all ears. That may actually be part of the problem, I'm afraid. But pardon? You know, I've had conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Is that a good or a bad thing? It's troubling. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just, I used to believe that I had a settled life objective, but I've been doubting it lately. We've got ads starting, so we're gonna go on ad break. I will be back in 3-ish. Welcome back, everybody. I went and made myself a salad, so I have a bowl of salad. And since I make my salads an entire fucking meal, let's see, but I have been doubting it lately. How come? I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Oh, any good news? No, our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance, even though they had no direct connection to the audience that I am trying to reach. I see. She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I am thankful for. That's very thoughtful of her. So what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself? In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network to make myself known. Oh? Sounds familiar, doesn't it? You can probably guess my concern about it. I think so, but you could give me a refresher, just so I don't misunderstand. I feel like that would be a shortcut, so to speak. Right. She did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact. What would that be? Well... Oh, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure the so-called shortcut is 100% going to work, because you'll have to do way, way more than just making a few calls and waiting for callbacks, you know? I'd say that's a decent impression of her. Thank you. After that, she told me a story about her early career experiences, both the good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. Then it's either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you go out there to develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. But then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting. Right. I thought it all sounded familiar. Will you try her suggestion then? I don't know. Is it difficult? No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across. And being rejected by every single one. But for some reason I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I have also continued our correspondence. Although perhaps it was more like a necessity. Did something happen? He was stuck? Pardon? Actually, he posted about it on social media last night. Oh? I might have seen it. Did you? I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. Then he called me almost immediately. He was loud. All sounds in order. And extremely drunk? Really? He denied it at first. But it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly, deep in thought, and entered Cary Park without realizing he had done so. Must have been some deep thinking he was doing, because I think it rained pretty hard last night. Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m. Which is why I sent him a message informing him of that fact, as he seemed to be unaware of it. Right. So he called me to ask if there was any other mode of public transit nearby. Wouldn't it have just been easier for him to just call a cab? He told me he wanted to know the city better. At midnight? Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself. Touché. Perhaps he just didn't want to go home yet. And I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking. Wasn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team, and he needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction. Oh. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected. Perhaps, and I know that feeling all too well. Miss However, he said he will keep negotiating until they reach a compromise. That's good. Is it though? So Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive? What do you mean? I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't talent speak for itself? It would be nice if it did. But if I truly believe that, with the number of rejections I've received so far, I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I? Right, that's why it doesn't work that way. What do you mean? To let talent speak for itself, we would all have to have the same standards. I see what you mean. Art would cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at that moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that? Perhaps because they don't see it as the be-all and end-all? What do you mean? Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Just a matter of perspective as to where the power lies. But it's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before. Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance or assistance even. Because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles, or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? I see. Phil. Miss Rihanna? Yes. Sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts. You're fine, I promise. But speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call? I picked him up and drove him home. Whoa, but I thought you were located in Bellevue. I am. But I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly nearing the end of our call, which led me to conclude that it would be best for me to go and fetch him. I see. How was his singing, in your opinion? It wasn't too bad. If not for the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is. Well, his hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so he had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through to his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers as his fur got rather wet. Hope you didn't get sick then. I'm good now. Alright, will you be okay? I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns, Blowpop. No problem at all, anytime. And then Blowpop. Come back again soon. Well, that was a short day. It's September 29th, 2023. Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? At least it's pretty. Researcher responds over alleged algae invasion. Dwarfiera Tech teams up with Golemix Industries to promote self-healing concrete technology. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Back to you in a minute, Baileys. Lucas, you want to know where I got all my awesome sunglasses is? Check out my good sponsor here. Been working with them for eons, and I always love their stuff, but y'all know that already. Brianna, normal schedule. Aqua, I'm very lucky to have people who's with me no matter what, and I won't take it for granted. Yeah. Knock knock, anyone there? It's Springs, hi! I'm sorry, I didn't hear you come in. How are you tonight? I'm alright. But you look pretty distracted. A penny for your thoughts? Ah, you can have them for free. I was just pondering the hidden side of things. How different the world is under the surface compared to what we think it is. Nothing and no one is exactly what they appear to be. Funny, I was having similar thoughts on my way here. I guess now that we spend so much time on social media, people believe we can be summed up in a picture or a sentence. But it's not like that. It's not that easy to know someone. Even if that someone is yourself. Especially if that someone is yourself. Sounds like we agree on this. We sure do. And it's been on my mind a lot in these past few days. Does that have anything to do with your wedding to Miss Lua? Got it in one. How are things on that front? A few days ago, we decided to take some time apart to think. That sounds ominous. No, I don't mean it like that. It wasn't a breakup or even a break. Whew! We've been through so much, there's no walking back on our relationship now. But sometimes you're so together that you lose sight of the big picture, you know? I think I see what you mean. So we decided to give each other a bit of space and figure out what we really want out of our wedding, and more importantly, out of our marriage. I see. Have you made any progress on that front? You want the short version or the long version? Give me the long version. Give me all of the details. Let's hear for the full story. Alright then, I'm going to tell you everything, but I think I should order first. Sure thing, what can I make you tonight? I'm not feeling fussy, anything warm would do. So, anything really. Makes sense, what about some herbal tea then? Hibiscus, butterfly pea... Butterfly pea or hibiscus sounds great. With milk and honey, please. Do I have either of those done already? Yeah, I've done it with the blue. I haven't done it with hibiscus. Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, I hope you like it. Thanks, Blow Pop. Oh, nice. And it brings me way back. You know how I'm not really in touch with my family anymore? Yes, I'm sorry about that. Don't be, I don't even miss them most of the time. In the end, they're just a random bunch of people. And we don't have very much in common. It's good that you've learned that about yourself, Mr. Baileys. I think so too. There's just one person I miss, but I've been missing her a while now. Ah, someone who passed away, I'm guessing? Exactly. Spot on again, Blue Pop. I used to have a very close relationship with my great-great-aunt. When I was little, my parents fought all the time. I still remember in my bones how that made me feel. The fear that one of them or both of them would walk away and abandon me. A bit ironic in hindsight, but then it was many years ago. Yes, it's quite normal for a little child to care about their parents, no matter who they are or how they behave. That's true. Anyways, I spent almost all my evenings curled up into a ball in my room, trying hard not to listen to all the shouting, except when my gran came to visit. Not that her being around prevented the fighting, mind you. Elven High Society is amazing at keeping up appearances. Except in front of family. But she got how it made me feel. So she went out of her way to take the sting out of it. She would keep me company and bring me a cup of herbal tea. With milk and honey in it. Drinking this now with you, it feels a lot like family again. Sounds like she was a perceptive person. She truly was the best of them until she got sick. Oh no, how did that happen? I thought elves don't get sick. See, that's a part of elven disinformation. Elves don't get sick with your little run-of-the-mill colds, but they do get big, bad diseases like everyone else. And it's not uncommon for us to die from them. Except there's this assumption of the society that if you live the right sort of life, you'll pass away peacefully in your bed. So that's what families say most of the time when someone dies. Incidentally, that also means they need to pretend everything is fine until the very last moment. So that's what they did to my aunt. They basically shut her in during her last few weeks. That sounds really awful. It does. I did manage to visit her and she put on a brave face, but it was clear she wasn't happy. But then she wasn't very happy before that either. At least she had you. It must have been a little consolation, but yes, I'm glad I was able to be with her. To think I came very close to being trapped with those people. I'm pretty sure she would have hated that for me. A little part of me hopes she'd be proud of me now. Oh, that's sad. My plans for tomorrow are changing. I mean, I'm still playing Paleo tomorrow. It's just not going to be with Queen. It'll be whoever wants to jump in. I'm certain she would be. Hey, Slowpop, here you are, letting me blab on again. That's more than fine, but do you think growing up among conflict might explain why things are, well, a bit difficult to work out sometimes between you and Lua? I definitely think that's part of it. In fact... Good evening, Slowpop. And hi, I don't think we've met before. I'm Silver. I'm Bailey. It's nice to meet you. And I'm guessing you're Amanda? We are, but you do not appear to be a hive. How did you... Lua told me she ran into you a week or so ago. Oh, the nice earthling we met on our first night here. That is a satisfactory explanation. And so you are her date? A little bit more than that. I'm her fiance. Truly? Fiance is such a successful outcome of dates with a 0.013p probability. Congratulations on your excellent odds actualization. Thank you. Now, Cafe Offspring, we are wishing for a drink. Cafe Offspring? How did you acquire that new title? Alright, sounds like something I shouldn't prod too hard. Never mind me. You were about to order, Amanda. We were, and what we wish for is a memorable partying experience. Ah, I suspected something like that. Last visit in a while, huh? That is accurate. I take it you've completed your research on Earth? Almost. We are quite satisfied with the outcomes of our missions. Interesting. That sounds like there's a story there. But first, tell me, what sort of experience are you after? We wish to have something we have never had before. Time to get creative, then. Yes, take care not to reuse any ingredient you have served us in the past. Oh, shit. What if I served you in the past? I don't know what I've served them. I do dark chocolate. remember if I've given you mint before. I'm just going to do dark chocolate. Because I know I haven't given you chocolate yet. At least I'm pretty sure I haven't. Here you go. Hopefully this tastes new to you. It does! It is at least 56.941% different from anything else we have experienced. We are, as Earthlings would express, delighted. According to our calculations, this is our 34,846th new experience since arriving on Earth. That's a lot of experiences. That's quite a lot. However, most of them were rather insignificant in nature. Oh, what about this one? This one is in the 99th percentile of significance. Is that good or bad? She means it's very significant, right, Amanda? Very much so. We enjoyed this place and we will miss it. That's... don't mind me, getting a bit emotional here. Anyhow, I trust the agent gave you no more trouble? Ah, that one was quite close, actually. We had a little brush with the authorities, you see. Yeah, Lua mentioned that. He made her really angry. She was still seething when she came home that night. Ah, please tell her I'm grateful for that. Well, that agent kept looking into things even after his second visit here. The scariest thing was when he came by to my cafe, or what he thought was my cafe. I really feared he was onto us, but apparently he just enjoyed the chat we had here the other night, or that's what he said anyway. I don't know if that was true, but when he saw the cafe wasn't open yet, he ended up leaving and hasn't shown up since. That's a relief. Yes, we've thought on it for a while, and we've decided that we do not care for that sort of excitement. Not if it makes our siblings so sad. You've really gotten the hang of emotions now, haven't you, Amanda? Thank you, Offspring. If that is the case, we are content. It means our mission is well and truly accomplished. Did you come here specifically to pick up Earthling emotions? No, we came here for the purposes of general Earthling research, but it appears to us now that emotions are one of its most interesting aspects. We will be submitting you call it academic paper. Uncontrolled stimuli and reflexive neural patterns, deep level communication in hive versus non-hive species. Wow. That's how you know it's serious research. I don't even understand the title. I understood it, but that's mostly because I read it. Because I guarantee you, if somebody had said those words to me, I'd be like, uh-huh. So. I think it always was the brains in the family. That wasn't your only mission though, Amanda, right? If you're leaving, does that mean... Yes, Pearl and I did go out on a date. Right, you're looking for love, aren't you? I think. I think I may have found it. Wait, wasn't the first date a really short time ago? Just a couple of days, but I've been waiting a while and I really think this is it. When I took up this mission from the hive when I came to Earth, and during this entire process when I changed, what I was hoping was that someone would see me for who I am, and I really think she does. That's so great, but I'm curious, doesn't being in a hive provide that experience of feeling seen? It does and it does not. And in fact, we hope that is something our research might improve. The hive sees thoughts and desires, honestly. It is not able to communicate the reasons for those desires, the emotions as it were. We do not dwell on those, nor will we start to do so in excess. But it seems to us now that they may be worth conveying. At least to some extent. Yes, what Amanda said is a part of it. I was very unaware of my emotions when I first came to Earth, and I was really bad at communicating them clearly to others. In some ways, I still am. It will always be harder for me to grasp them for most people. But when I started to understand them, I was both fascinated and scared. Which is not an uncommon experience, I think. It's really not. It requires a good deal of courage to look at your emotions honestly. It certainly requires some time, and even more time to find someone who can look at them with you. Not get scared and take them as they are. Someone who can see you clearly and kindly. It is a precious thing when that happens, huh? A rare and beautiful thing. Has that been your experience with Lua? It definitely has. I almost forgot how much it mattered, too. I'm lucky that I have good friends who reminded me of that. So does that mean you and Lua found some answers? Oh, the heck with it. I can't hold my tongue any longer. I'm sorry to interrupt your goodbyes, you guys, but Blowpop, I'd like to officially invite you to a little surprise ceremony, which will take place 3 days hence. Wow, that's some answers indeed. Yeah, taking a little time to think really cleared our heads. We had gotten bogged down in the details in our own insecurities, to be honest, so we decided to make it simple again. No fuss, no massive expense, nothing like that, just us and our closest family members, whether we got them at birth or chose them ourselves. I am very touched, Mr. Baileys. Oh, come on, Blowpop. You know you mean a lot to the two of us, as does this place. Speaking of which, I also have Hyde's invitation here. Aww. Well, Hyde and Gala's invitation, seeing how that's his obvious +1. Would you give it to them when you see them? It would be an honor. Silver and Amanda, I don't have a card for you, but you're in the cafe family as well, so I'm sure Lua won't mind. Would you like to join us for the party? Party? This is our first experience being invited to a party. It is 99.999% pleasant and 0.001% disappointing that we have to refuse. Yes, I truly appreciate the offer, Baileys, but sadly we're leaving Seattle tomorrow. Really? That's more sudden than I expected. Are you going back to space then, Amanda? Not yet. We're going on an adventure. That sounds very exciting. It really is. Amanda and I are taking a trip through the country, and maybe even a bit further if we've got time. We're basically going to be tourists. Tourists is such a fascinating concept. Although our sibling explained it to us multiple times, we still find it very hard to comprehend. We always thought that traveling must have a mission, a purpose. But it seems that tourism is traveling with no other purpose than traveling, which is in essence circular reasoning. It may well be, but it's still a lot of fun. In fact, I'd say that's the real purpose of tourism: to have fun, to relax, to see beautiful things, to enjoy life, you know? Enjoyment as a purpose. That is new to us. We were 99.999% excited to try it out. And so am I. I've never been out of Seattle since I arrived. I guess I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to blend in, that I would have to restart everything from scratch. But knowing that you're here, Blowpop, that I will always have a place to return to where I'll feel home, well, that makes me a lot less nervous. I'm very happy to hear that. I think I should order a drink. Of course, what can I make you? I'd like to reflect the spirit of our upcoming adventure, but I'm also in the mood for something sweet and soothing. So, sweet and soothing, but with an adventurous kick. Yes, that's exactly right. And how about some hot chocolate with something extra to make it fun? I'd love that! Hot chocolate with some sweetness and some spice would be amazing. Oh, fabulous. So, chocolate... cinnamon and ginger? Maybe? Oh, I hope you like it. It's not quite there. Aww. I'm so excited I can barely taste anything anyway. I can imagine a first trip across the country is a big deal. It is, but that's not the only reason I'm excited. Okay, that was quite the dramatic pause. I really want to know what you're going to say now. You guys seem to lead very interesting lives. Oh, not at all. I think I'm quite a boring person. With a secret society and an alien background? It's true that some of my life circumstances are a bit unusual, but this particular thing is very commonplace. Sibling is excited because his date will be joining us. And in fact, we must be fair and acknowledge that we may have misjudged her based on the lack of facial symmetry. Although Pearl's features are 9.231% different from left to right, we agree with her movie analysis 99.999%. Wow, hold on. Amanda, you've met Pearl and you talked about movies? And now she's joining you two on a holiday? How did any of that happen? We watched Orc Westerns all together last night. Pearl likes them a lot as well. You don't exactly sound thrilled. Fortunately, she also likes space travel operas. I see. Learning couple compromises the hard way. I suppose so. Well, I'm glad to hear that she's met Amanda and they get along. Does that mean she also knows where you're from, Silver? She does. In fact, I told her about that on our first date. Wow, that's very brave. It's hard to put yourself out there under any circumstances. To reveal something so vulnerable to someone you just met and are starting to like, it takes guts. You're very kind, but I don't think so. To be honest, I hadn't planned it that way. Although I have always felt safe here with all the regulars, I know that not everyone would be open-minded. Open-minded about me. And so I wasn't sure I'd say anything to Pearl that night. But as we were talking, I was so happy to learn more about her, about who she is, and I realized I don't want her to have an incomplete picture of me. My past is a part of me. If my goal is to find someone who sees me for who I am, then she needs to know about that too. And in the end, that was the right decision. Well, I will say, if she'd heard your story and that changed how she viewed you, then she wouldn't have been worth your time anyway. That's fair. But still, even knowing that, I admire you a lot. The truth is, and this is a bit of a strange thing to say, but I think I'm proud of who I've become, and I want the people I love to be proud of me too. What is proud? Proud is, For yourself, I think it's when you start to be satisfied with what you're achieving, especially if you have to fight to get there. And for others, it's when you think of someone you care about, consider who they are and the way they're acting, and it just fills you with joy. Ah, we see. Then we are definitely proud of you. You two are a really sweet family. And so are you and Miss Lou and Mr. Bailey's. True, chosen families can also rock. Yes, when we met Pearl, we came to a conclusion. There is no difference in nature or expression between a family that you were born with and a family that you acquire by choice. Both demand work and understanding. There may be minute differences in specific processes, but the bond appears to be 99.999% similar in the end. So it is. Well, we should probably get going. Yes, we must. Go pack. First time I see someone get that excited about that specific part. What Amanda really means is that I must pack, while she analyzes the earthling ritual of folding shirts, rolling up socks, and so on. Precisely, this is further information for our research. We are thrilled. Good luck, Silver. Indeed. Do enjoy your trip, both of you. I hope you'll tell us all about it when you're back, Silver. I will. Good night to you two, then. Hasta la vista, strangers. Huh? Orc westerns. Ah, bye to you too. There's never a dull moment in your cafe, Blowpop. I try. Speaking of which, would you like to hold some party or after party for your wedding here? I know it's not a very large space, but perhaps... Whether we'd like it? We'd love it. Honestly, I didn't want to impose. But there's no place that could be a better fit, and I don't mind that it's not very large. It's going to be a small, cozy wedding, so this is perfect. It's settled then. Ah, Lou is going to be over the moon when I tell her. In fact, I'm going to go tell her now. It's a very exciting prospect. It really is. Thanks again, Blowpop. You're like a guardian angel for us. And on that note, I'm off. Good night. More like a guardian hive mind. Good night, Mr. Bailey's. Saturday, September 30th, 2023. ZXX-20 virus vaccine booster ready for distribution. Nico Mimi driver crashes truck filled with catnip, suspected DUI. UFO previously spotted by Space Guard fighters, a very determined hot air balloon. Them real quick. We got, I think, 3 days left. Maybe. talk to you in a second, Aqua. What our souls are made of. I didn't expect to see him here. The coffee shop around the corner of this busy city, my safe place. I thought after the breakup, this place would be another memory he locked up and kept in the closet, never to be visited again. He hadn't seen me yet. Good, I convinced myself. I didn't need another emotional roller coaster after today's load of work. All I wanted was a cup of coffee, finish work, then maybe read a chapter of my old copy of Wuthering Heights. Should I go somewhere else? Nah, this coffee shop's my place. I was the one who introduced this place to him. It should be him who leaves this place. I mean, he was the one who left our relationship. Pretty sure leaving is his thing. Screw it. What I need is the bitterness of coffee, not a broken love story. Oh ho, my favorite customer. What kind of flavor shall I offer you this lovely evening, ma'am? A cup of cappuccino with less of the weird-ass flirting, please. Lyra sported her signature cheeky smile. Her fingers danced on the cashier's keyboard while she logged my order. Salty today, aren't we? And here I thought my weird-ass flirting was the reason you keep coming here. Always with a cheerful attitude. She was actually one of the reasons I kept coming back. If I ever let that slip, though, I'd never hear the end of it. The pretty barista was dosing the coffee as she studied me and my restless face. Hey, are you meeting him? He's been here for a while, you know. I watched her tamping the portafilter as I collected myself after that question. I didn't even know he'd be here. We don't talk much nowadays. Should I kick him out? I have the power to do so if you want. No, it's fine, but I could use more of this supportive Lyra in the future. Keep this attitude for me from now on, okay? My mantra felt thin. Nervous? Maybe, but why would I be? We're over. End of the world. Well, good luck, girl, Lyra imparted me her sincere smile as I left the counter to go to my table. I sipped my cappuccino as I switched my gaze between my laptop and the shop's decor. Wuthering Heights lay there, my bookmark sticking out near the book spine. You remember, he read this book in one night so he could talk about it with you. A thought came dancing unannounced. After a while, he finally made his move as he approached my table. Can I? He asked, his hand on the chair in front of me. I stared at his eyes for 2 seconds before I answered with a shrug. So, how are you? He began, letting the silence pass beforehand. Better than ever, busy as ever. My eyes laser focused on my screen. Don't look at him. Do not look at him. That is so... you. Well, sorry for trying to survive in this world. Pretty sure he was taken aback by my cold retort. Duh, I didn't need to see him now. Go away. Sorry to come here to your safe place. Just wanted to check on you. Just wanted to see if you're okay. Of course he knew this was my safe place. I was an open book to him. Always had been. Well, I'm as good as any broken-hearted office lady could be, so job's well done, pretty boy. Shit, old habit came back to me. You're still angry with me. That wasn't a question. A full-point sentence observation. You know what? I was, but shit happened and maybe we were just not meant to be, and that's that. I could live my life fine without you before, and I could certainly live my life now. Another silence as we stared at each other. Sorry, work, something came up. Sorry, work, something else came up, demanding to be taken care of. I steeled myself and gave him my best cold stare. I wasn't going to show him how broken he had made me. This girl was ready to take on the world, and a sad love story would not be her downfall. You know, I think we were meant to be, not meant to last. I was pretty good at reading his emotions by his eyes alone. Those eyes used to mean the world to me anyway, and yet they're stranger's eyes now. You and your pretty words, boy. I felt so messy. What was I supposed to say to all that? I wasn't sure. Was I angry? Should I just yell at him and storm out? Was I sad? Was I hoping that this could be a chance to reopen that already closed chapter? I wasn't sure. This just felt like a mess. I looked at my copy of Wuthering Heights. Whatever our souls are made of, yours and mine are made of the same. Maybe we should have known that isn't a good thing, just like how that book goes. I couldn't help but give him a smile, albeit not a happy one. Of course, a part of me wished that this could be a chance to rebuild the burnt bridges. Wouldn't it be nice to have him back in my apartment like we used to? There's still a part of the world we haven't visited together, isn't there? Well, this story is finished. No use thinking about it now. It's over. That's what you want, right? He said that and sat there, silent, his stranger's eyes on me. Just because our story ended like this doesn't mean you were not the best thing that ever happened to me, you know. Of course, I know that, I replied, trying to be as coy as I could. One wrong word, and I just knew my tear ducts couldn't hold it anymore. Just because our story ended like this doesn't mean you were not the best thing that ever happened to me, you know. Of course I know that, I replied, trying to be as coy as I could. One wrong word, and I just knew my tear ducts couldn't hold it anymore. What's with this messed up situation? Did we think this would happen when we promised to be with each other? Whatever our souls are made of, his and mine were made of the same. We promised to never haunt each other, didn't we? Alright. Lucas says goodnight. Rachel says, I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while, everyone. Georgie said, I told my wife that she needs to embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug. Georgie. Hello, Miss Aqua. Hello, Pop. How are you? Yeah, as usual. How about you? Honestly, lots of things have happened. Can I order something first, though? Of course. What would you like? Can you make me a cup of chai? This can give me chai. Did not give me chai. What if I do it the opposite way? There we go. That's chai. Solid chai for the lady with eclectic tastes. Hehe. Thank you. It's delicious. You're welcome. So, you were saying? Oh, right. It's just I've been busy working on my game. Ah, I see. How's it going? It's pretty difficult, but I'll manage. I'm glad to hear that. How's that contract you talked about the other day going? Oh, that. I rejected it, of course. There's no saving it, really. Which is a shame. I truly like their games. But with all the shady requirements they had, I could tell they looked down on us small developers. And the scary thing is, if I hadn't known what I know now, just because they were a publisher I loved a lot, I would have overlooked all that. That's understandable, though. You trusted them not to take advantage of you. Well, it has to be fair for both of us, right? Because at the end of the day, it's business. But, I don't know. Yeah. Actually, I tried negotiating with them because I wondered if they still had any good faith left. Don't tell Myrtle, okay? Huh, okay. But as I expected, it didn't really go anywhere. Instead, they insisted they're doing me a favor since I'm just a small developer, and I wasn't thinking rationally or in business terms. Oof. Doesn't sound like good faith to me. No, it does not. Right? Considering the unfair conditions they're expecting me to accept, they could have at least been polite about it. I doubt they care, though. Yeah. What's up? Nothing. Is it about Myrtle? Oh, well, sort of. We haven't talked much since our little argument, only checking in here and there. I'm going to a tech mall so I can look for parts to upgrade my PC. Oh? Yeah, I hope I'll get a good deal there. I wish Myrtle would apologize, though, for treating me as if I'm totally clueless. If she did, I could ask her to help me pick the right parts now, you know? But I know I was in the wrong, too. I wasn't being clear with my words, with my anxiety talking and all, but I already told her I'd reject the contract, right? Yes, I heard you say that. She should have tried to listen a bit. I hear you're having a hard time. It's fine. It was just bad timing. Clearly you care about each other, though. So you two will make up eventually, I'm sure of it. Yeah. Thanks, Blowpop. That cheers me up a little. Anytime. I suppose I better go now so I can shop around as long as I want. Maybe I'll go get something nice for myself, too. Like what? Maybe a new bolster? My current one is no longer firm. Ah, I see. Well, I hope you have a good time. Me too. Thank you, Blowpop. I'll see you later. Take care. Her squishy sounds when she walks away always just... It gives me feelings that I don't like. Let's see. Today's checklist. Sir. And Gala, hello. Well, hello, gentlemen. Blowpop. Blowpop! Nice seeing you here, Henry. How goes it? Good, good, good. I see you're doing good, too. As usual. What do you want to drink, Henry? It's on me. No, that won't do. Well, let's talk about bills later. So what'll be? You first. You sure? Okie dokie. I'll have one STMJ, please. That one was milk, cinnamon, or milk, ginger, and honey. I don't know why I always think that there's cinnamon in it, but I do. Or that. One STMJ coming up. Ah, it smells so nice. Spot on. Thanks, Blowpop. You're very welcome. How about you, sir? Oh, it's my turn. Something with ginger, please. Anything else with that? Well, what would you recommend? Anything from your new tea line is fine. Oh, I see you have a new selection. Yes, we have blue pea and hibiscus tea available. Hibiscus, huh? You should try Tajaha Rosella. It's pretty good for this kind of weather. Sounds familiar. It's ginger steeped with roselle buds, another name for hibiscus. Anything else in it? Well, it's a bit sweet. Interesting. I'll try it then. Hibiscus, ginger, and honey. What if I give you this? I know they said hide, but what if I give it to Gala? Hi, Morgan. It is cozy. What's this? Oh, it's Bailey's and Loua's wedding invitation. Really? For Hyde. Oh. The date is really soon. Could you pass it along to him since I'm not sure when he'll be here? Okay, sure. Thank you. A piping cup of Tajaha Rosella for you. Thanks. What do you think, Kendry? Does it look any good? Uh-oh. It looks about right. It smells good too. Try it. Yep, it's good. Glad I passed your impromptu test. But yeah, this is the second game in what is so far a trilogy. Coffee Talk Tokyo just recently came out. So, I've played the original Coffee Talk, and now we're playing episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly. And eventually I will get around to Tokyo. But really it's just listening to people talk and then just serving them the correct drinks. And your drinks can determine if people get together, if they stay in arguments longer than they should. It determines a lot of different choices in this game. So there's always the good ending and the bad ending. Oh? What is your ultimate test? And how was your weekend with your partner? I hope it went well. I still have to play that at some point. You're going back out next Tuesday? Fabulous. I will not be live next week because I am working Comic-Con all next week. I technically have Tuesday off, so I could stream, but I have to be in San Diego at 10 a.m. So Tuesday I have to be asleep by like 9 p.m. my time. Because I know it's going to be a lot of waking up, going to sleep, waking up, going to sleep. But I have to be on the road by like 5 or 6 in the morning. Because traffic is that unpredictable, so. Oh, what thought's that? But I also might do some bonus streams like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Just because I will not be streaming next week. That would be lovely. I genuinely hope it works out for you. Like, truly. Because what you're saying is, it sounds like you're very happy. And my ultimate goal for my friends is that they are happy. You're not wrong. It is hilarious given your past views on marriage and stuff. But like I said, my goals for my friends are that they're happy. Whether that be in a relationship or not, it's just that they're happy. I'm not particular on how they're happy. So. But as we're going to start, I will be back in about 3 minutes. Welcome back, everybody. Now that I have finished my salad that I made an hour ago. But yeah. Comic-Con is a lot of fun. Comic-Con is a lot of fun. It's just exhausting. I have never actually beat somebody up at Comic-Con yet. So. But just because it has not happened yet does not mean it won't. So. But yeah, I basically got a job promotion this year. So instead of being the lunch breaker, I am now supervisor. I mean, the worst I've had to do was just yell at people to not block the doors. I'm still very salty about that one. So it was like, it was either last year or the year before, we had somebody in this huge Galactus cosplay. Actually, it wasn't somebody in it. It was somebody controlling a huge Galactus thing. Like, big enough it could go, or small enough it could go through our front doors, but big enough that, like, it caused a spectacle. And they stopped it in front of our exit doors. And I kept telling them, hey, I can't have you guys blocking these doors like you're doing currently. People need to be able to get out safely. This is a fire marshal order. This is not me. This is a fire marshal order. We have to have the doors clear. And they kept not listening to me, so I had to go get the big burly security guards that I had befriended earlier and be like, they're not listening to me. Can you please use your voice and make them move? Because I have asked them numerous times and they just look at me and smirk. And I'm starting to think it's gendered at this point on why they're not going to listen to me. And I don't appreciate it. So, guys came over and yelled at them and they moved. Because it's really hard to argue with somebody who has a deep booming voice and can yell louder than I can. Because I can only yell so loud. I can be heard from quite a distance away, but I also have the higher pitched voice, so people tend to ignore it. Let's see. So what's been going on? Did I miss anything? Something happened, didn't it? You could say that. I think the officer's coming too, by the way. Alright. As for me, I'm just glad my fury is over. Are you okay, though? I'm fine, as you can see. How are you managing, Henry? Did you get your checkup? I did. Rachel pestered me to get it done all week, so I had to do it. Good. There's no doubt I need to slow down. I can feel it in my bones. Time is a harsh mistress, as they say. Ain't that the truth? But I don't think you get to complain, though. Why not? You know my body isn't what it used to be anymore. Oh? I mean, compared to my prime? 50 years ago? Oh? What kind of cat sanctuary are we talking? Are we talking big cats or are we talking just normal cats? Ah. You gonna make her adopt a cat? Ah, that's wonderful. Aw. So does she ever come visit you, or is it only you going to visit her? That's good. And I'm sure you have more of the ability to do so than she does. Because if I remember correctly, your job can be done a lot more remotely than probably hers can. Oh. Okay then. I'm glad you both have flexible workplaces like that. Makes things a lot easier. Back in my prime 50 years ago. I'm kidding. Truth is, my body doesn't hold up well when I'm transforming anymore. Oh, is that so? Yep. The soreness doesn't go away as quick as it used to. It's harder to get up in the morning after all that. Like today. I know the feeling all too well, especially in this kind of weather. Yeah, weren't you saying that you were talking about moving to her? Best of luck with that. I am going to be very, very sad if you move. Just because if I ever do get the chance to visit Scotland, you won't be there, but really doubt that will ever happen, so kind of a moot point. Oh, like my body knows if a storm's gonna get worse. No weather forecast can match the accuracy of my joints. I mean, I still want to hike up in the Highlands. That desire is never going to go away until I actually get to do it. Also, I found out some very interesting things about my ancestry recently. So, I have a bit more of a reason why I want to go visit now. Of course, I'm also finding out that, apparently my grandma on my dad's side has had the family ancestry done for years, and they just lied to me every time I asked. So, that's also wonderful. Well, lucky for you, ginger's great for sore muscles. Yeah. Folks, the man of the hour. Hey, Georgie. Blow Pop, what'd I miss? Some very important weather talk. Is that so? Sounds like I missed a ton then. How are you? Heh, how am I? If you're talking about my case, well, I don't even know where to begin. Hendry, you know nothing about what I'm about to say, right? No? What are we talking about? Blow Pop, you should have primed him before I got here. My bad. In my defense, I didn't know you were coming until Mr. Gala mentioned it. Excuses, excuses. I'll help explain it to Hendry. In short, there's been a string of car vandalisms nearby. So he's trying to figure out if the tree being gone has anything to do with the case. And that's where we're at now. Yep, that's about it. That's a lot to take in. Anything new happened since? Well, I tried something. I set a few candles where the tree was. I used my lighter and things happened. Mind backing up a bit? Feels like there's a lot of context missing here. Well, I'm warning you. Everything I'm about to tell you is real. It'll sound a little crazy, but no, I haven't lost it yet. Got it? Loud and clear. I told Blowpop about my letter a while ago. How it might be connected to the fairy market we talked about before. Really? In what way? The lighter was my grandpop's, and there's a chance he bought it from there. Ah, interesting. Yeah, what a coincidence, eh? Anyways, my daughter likes this sort of mystery stuff, right? After talking to her about what's been going on, she believed my lighter was the key to making sense of all this. I hope you get rest, and I hope it cools down sooner rather than later for you guys. We're starting to heat up over here and get humidity, and it is gross. So... But thank you for stopping by. Gave me some pointers. So, I went back there last night to the spot, you know, to where the tree used to be. I lit a few candles there and put the lighter right in the middle of it all. I'll be honest, it was spooky as heck. The air was still and I felt tension in my head. Wasn't sure if it was just me being creeped out or if there was something else going on. Funny because it never goes under 25 in Germany during the summer because it's far less humid. It's infinitely more tolerable. Yeah, the humidity makes it a lot more intolerable. But on the same note, once it starts hitting like 38 Celsius with no humidity, it also becomes intolerable. Because then it's just like climbing into your oven. And that's also not fun. And unfortunately, where I live, I get both of it. July is always humid. And then August to November is always just dry. And it's not fun. So. If I wanted to feel sticky and gross, I'd just invite some of my friends over. If I wanted to feel sticky and gross, I'd just, you know, play a sport. Whatever it was, I thought I should leave it alone, so I followed my gut and got the heck out of there. You and I are talking about two different sports, though. Then what happened? I know what you're talking about. I am talking about something completely different. It blew up. What? What do you mean, what? No, you didn't. That's kind of hilarious. I hope you recovered well from that. Because it hurts regardless of what equipment you have down there. Have been hit in the crotch with stuff. Can confirm. Look, she was just trying to be helpful, though. The lighter, it just blew up. Well, what do you mean blew up? Yeah, I think we definitely need more context here. Well, I didn't see it because I was walking towards my car, you see, but I heard it. Pow! With a little whoosh followed by a couple of clink clinks. Pow? What kind of sound is that? You know, like something small and metallic blew up. Wouldn't bang work better? No, that's a shot. Wouldn't want to confuse y'all with that. But pow is... What is that? I know what that is. Like the sound of a can exploding. You know, pow. And then what happened? Right, okay. Or stabbing a can. A full can, not an empty one. Then I immediately looked back to see it had fallen over with its lid open. The flame, it was burning white. Wow. Ain't gonna lie to y'all, I freaked the freak out. Before I could do anything, two small figures emerged from the corner walking toward the lighter. Did they see you? Yeah, they did. They inspected my lighter while I was just standing there. Then they asked me straight up, Is this lighter yours, guy? I said, yeah. Then I fired a question back. Are you the ones who've been messing with cars around here lately? And they said yes. Well, sounds like case closed. So they weren't ghosts? Hell no, thank God for that. Then who are they? Let's just say they were close friends of the deceased. They're part of the fairy folk, but I didn't expect them at all. Do you know them? Kinda. In fact, they own the Gnome Noms near my place. Gnome Noms. Oh, wow. Did they know it was your car then? Nope, because I only order takeout. And I usually walk there. What was the reason for all the vandalism then? It all started because of a broken promise, and we have to start way back for that. You remember why the tree was there in the first place, right? Yeah, the tragic hit and run. At the time, the court ruling practically let the driver off the hook outside the DUI charge. Well, it sparked a huge protest. Good. In response to it, the mayor at the time gave his word to the victim's family. He promised to keep the tree as a landmark for the community. And the vow was kept well after his tenure was over. But he died a few years ago, and we all know recently what happened to the tree. I see. So it was their attempt to keep the memory alive, not just for their friend, but as remembrance of the injustice as well. And after all the urban renewals the city's gone through, makes sense that the community that used to be there is gone by now. That's right, there used to be a lot of veteran housing and low-rise apartments in the area. Now it's filled with never-ending projects. You okay? Oh, yeah, sorry. There's something about it bothers me a bit. Like what? Their unique disposition after they pass. It bothers me that their own memories are insufficient to ensure their existence. And by failing to remember, we, the outside party, will also gradually lose track of their existence. It just doesn't feel right to me. I get what you mean, an odd erasure of existence. But apparently that's why they keep animals. The Gnome Noms owners told me they have a large mastiff living in their place. Others even take care of multiple animals at once. Interesting. I suppose that's why some folk prefer living near the wilderness. But animals don't live long either. Right. But the erasure starts happening if they're completely forgotten, right? Something like that, I guess. I'm not sure. Right, okay. But that doesn't normally happen anyway. How do we pay respects or remember someone who died a long time ago? Like our ancestors, for example. It's our call, isn't it? Every April, Rachel and I would visit my wife's grave. We used to visit her grandparents' graves too, when my wife was still alive. If our extended family was visiting, they'd join us. We'd clean their gravestones, bring food, and have a feast while catching up. It's how Niko-Mimi's honor the dead, and I'm sure other cultures have their own ways too. Right. I truly think continuing the tradition is something we do for ourselves, though. To remember the deceased and all the reasons they mattered to us. So except for the weird erased memory part, it sounds on par to me. It's the effort of the living to remember the dead anyway. You're right. Unless you believe in life after death, memories are for us, not for the dead. Exactly. It would be great if we could all remember and help each other, because keeping track of any sort of history is a team effort, since the best way to gain wisdom is to learn from the past, whether it's bad or good. Yeah. Speaking of the Gnome Noms owners, though, what happened to them after all that? Oh, right, did you arrest them? Nope. Huh. Are you gonna let them go? Not necessarily, but I got an idea of what I have to do. Right now, I'm just happy there's no ghosts involved. Still, it was truly something else. Yeah, what a night it must have been. It is what it is. What's up, big guy? Something on your mind? No, nothing. A shame about that lighter of yours, though. Oh yeah, it's probably busted, right? That's the thing. It works just fine. Not even a scratch. Really? But that thing blew up, didn't it? Like, patow. Heck, we even debated sound effects and everything. As I said, it still works fine, so I don't know what else to tell you. I see. Well, I know what I think. No. It's haunted. No, it's not. That thing is definitely haunted. What are you talking about? The white flame is a bit unnatural, I agree. And I remember how you kept forgetting your lighter here. Hey now. A man is allowed to forget stuff as he gets older, no? As for the blowing up, it was probably a well-timed bad chemical reaction or something. This thing is real old after all. If that's the case, you might want to stop carrying it around. At any rate, I believe you now, officer. There's no such thing as coincidence, indeed. I still think it's a ghost, though. Shut it, Henry. Shush. In any case, mystery solved. For now, at least. Oh no, I think I have to go now. I didn't realize I missed multiple messages earlier because I was so engrossed in your story. Sorry to rush off. I'll see you all again next time. Sure, safe trip. Nice seeing you again, Henry. Take care. Let me move over there. No, talking made me thirsty. You want anything? I'm good. The one espresso for me, please. I do appreciate that he is the easiest person to serve. Here's your espresso, officer. As always. So what's next, officer? What's your plan after this? Other than talking to him, I guess I'll focus on the rumors. Word is going around that cars are being messed up there. It's kind of expected though, isn't it? There's no point in adding to citizens' worries when the case is pretty much over. And I don't want bad press to paint over the area's history. You're right. There's nothing like rumors. Without being stopped, they'll just spiral out of control. Time to leave, I guess. Duty calls? Something like that. I suppose I'll do the same. It's quite late after all. Thanks for listening to us, Glowpop. The old men ramble. The pleasure is all mine. Well, take care and see you later, yeah? Have a good night, Glowpop. Safe trip, you two. Sunday, October 1st, 2023. Vegan food on the rise. Gnome diet popular amongst young adults. Box office movie hit. High Weapon hits astonishing $2 billion worldwide. What Generation Z really wants, an independent survey. Rihanna, today's delivery cutoff time, 1 p.m., no night shift. Myrtle, we had a break in the office and just played board games for hours. It was fun. Aqua, look what Myrtle did. Sneakily taking my super serious gaming face while playing Super Brawl Pals 2. Lucas, super busy. See you tomorrow. Just saying hi. Miss Rachel? Oops. Sorry. I'm just really excited. I've done it, Blowpop. Congratulations. Done what? The music I'm making with AJ. I told you about it last time, remember? Huh. Oh yeah, you did. I brought it with me. Check it out, will you? Really? Okay. Um, are you sure we can play it? What about NDAs and stuff? Come on, you silly. We're the only ones here anyway. It'll be fine. I mean, the direction has already changed a lot, so... Oh? Never mind that. Let's just play it quick. So... This track is totally inspired by the drink you gave me the other day. That's okay, right? Of course, you composed the melodies? With Irene, yeah. So, like, when I heard the name Dream in Blue, I thought to myself, could it also be read as Dream in Blue? Ooh, good point. I mean, you could. It reminded me of the melancholy you feel in the late hours of the night. It's when you're thinking about someone or something with all the what-ifs and unspoken feelings. It's a longing for all the dreams that have yet to come true. So Dream in Blue, what do you think? You know, I think I can see it. I like your take on the name, too. There's just one thing I'm wondering, though. What is it? If this is going to be your new single, wouldn't everyone be expecting to hear your voice? I know, but I already have a plan for that. You'll see. Nice. How are you, by the way, Blowpop? Just fine. Business as usual. Wait, I almost forgot. Did Dad come here last night? Henry? Yeah, he did. He was meeting up with Mr. Gala, actually. Okay, that's good to know. Why do you ask? He didn't reply to my text last night, so I wondered what he was doing. Ah, I see. Do you two not see each other often? What do you mean? I just saw him this morning. We still live under the same roof, after all. Oh, what a surprise. I thought you'd have been raring to move out by the time you turned 21. Well, you're not wrong in thinking that. But Dad's getting older, you know? He's becoming forgetful too, so I'm a bit worried. Understandable. Besides, we don't really have anyone else, you know? None of our extended family even lives in the States, so as much as he's been a nag my whole life, I feel like I should watch over him for now. Right. Hello, welcome. Good evening to you, Miss Riona. Riona, fancy meeting you here. Hello. How are you? Sorry, just a second. Alright. Huh, is she alright? I'm not sure. Oh, well, I'll just get a drink first. Right, what would you like? I'll have a cup of milk, please. You know, a cup of warm milk. What's up? Oh, nothing. Just remembered something. But it's nothing special, so don't worry about it. Miss, are you alright? No. I think I'm sad. Well, what's wrong? That's right, Riona, what's wrong? I've been doing a lot of thinking. About what? About my situation. Have you felt like something you've been doing your whole life might be a mistake? What makes you think that, miss? My apologies, I did not mean to be so dramatic. Would you two mind listening to my scattered thoughts? Of course, let it all out. Miss Rachel is right, feel free. After listening to the experiences you and Mr. Lucas had, along with my conversations with Blowpop and the regulars of this coffee shop, I have gradually realized over the past week that I'm severely lacking in awareness about many things. Huh? And what makes it more troubling is, it is likely that my ignorance was on purpose. Ignorance on purpose? What do you mean? Miss Rachel, the position you hold today is a result of your efforts and tenacity. You honed your talent, but you did not shirk from taking risks in order to succeed. Your knowledge of the industry has enabled you to successfully navigate it, and I greatly respect your ability to do so. Mr. Lucas also. Although I do not fully understand his content, he is successful enough that people earn a living through his work. I am aware that that must require a great deal of courage and flexibility. To put it simply, I feel ashamed of myself, because I may have become too comfortable with the status quo, to the point that I no longer strive to improve my situation. Are you really, though? I mean, you've been trying your best, right? I've been trying, yes, but have I been trying my best? That's debatable. And about my intentional ignorance, I'm simply afraid. Afraid? I understand I have only a small chance of being selected for a role in a play. I really do. I understand it's due to my lack of network and the industry's expectations, along with my lack of higher education, and for the simple fact of what I am. I'm truly fine with all that, I really am, because all of it is a pain I am already familiar with. And perhaps somewhere in the deepest depths of my heart, I'm having to face unfamiliar rejections again. Having to get used to new pain all over again. Just might be difficult. Miss, I apologize for all this ruckus. I didn't mean to. Miss Rihanna, would you please allow me to make you a drink? It's on the house. But Blow Pop insists, right? Right. In that case, I'd like something made with blue pea, but no milk or ginger, please. Let's see, what have I found so far? Blue pea, no milk, no ginger. Do the flower bed. Do that. Here, I hope you'll enjoy it. Thank you. Fine. Right now, I'm rethinking my true motivation for doing all this. The driving force behind everything I've done up to this point. Well, what was it? Huh? Your driving force before you started questioning it. I wish to break free from the shackles of prejudice, whether it's society's or my own. Not only for myself, but also for my kind. I see. So it doesn't have to be opera, right? Pardon? Reaching that goal could be done in a lot of ways. Like politics. Huh. You're not wrong, but... that was just an example, jeez. But I admit being an entertainer is probably the fastest way to win people over. But that's not what you want to do, is it? My heart trembles for the opera. That is why I wish to pursue it as long as I'm able. However, I believe it is also time for me to consider expanding my horizons. Oh? I simply do not wish to be trapped in my own fear forever. Although I do regret that my one-track-minded efforts may have been in vain. I don't think everything you've done so far is in vain, though. I always believe in sincere efforts. But never mind that. What are you going to do now? I'm not sure. I already rejected Mr. Lucas's offer. Lucas? He's an influencer who's been coming here recently. Why does that name ring a bell? Oh, wait. You know him? Not closely, but I think we follow each other on Tomochill. If it's even the same Lucas, I mean. What was the offer for? I was offered a spot on his new show. While he's still unsure of the format, his aim was to elevate underrated talents, to showcase and interview them in order to bring their work to the forefront. I see. So what if you rejected his offer? Call him. Huh? Or text him, tell him you changed your mind. Well, what's the worst that could happen? People are allowed to change their minds. If he rejects you, well, that's his loss, isn't it? I'm not sure it'd be his loss necessarily. Shh. Just do it. Text him. Yeah. Oh, okay. He responded. What did he say? He's happy I changed my mind, and he's going to text me later to talk more about it. It seems like he's in the middle of something. At least that's one thing settled. Yep. Yes. Thank you. Although I reject my one-track mindset, I cannot say it has been entirely detrimental to my life, as it is a habit formed during my time living in the commune? We banshees used to congregate together in order to protect ourselves from the outside world. Each of us tended to have a specific role in the commune, and we would all work together as one, like gears in a machine. Interesting. I didn't know that. But you left the commune, correct? Yes. Was it difficult? No, because we're not a cult. Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's okay. The commune is simply a defense mechanism from the distant past. So the reason we do not see a lot of banshees around is it because many still choose to remain in the commune? Right. The world still isn't kind to us. However, we are aware that eventually we must reopen ourselves to the outside world. It was for that reason I learned to drive. You seem to be fond of driving. I am. It's like having a mobile fortress. Which is why I find driving calm. Even in traffic? Well, a mobile fortress, huh? Never thought of cars that way, but that's interesting. It's better if I go now. Okay, I'll leave too. If you wish, I can drop you off. Really? I live pretty far from here. It's fine. Okay. See you later, Blowpop. Safe trip, miss. Thank you for your time. My pleasure. See you soon. I suppose I'll wait another hour. Monday, October 2nd, 2023. Uses Tamagotchi's new stories feature. It needs a longer duration. The piece of halfling advice seared into my memory. Gobbly Labs shutdown. Researcher to finally stop experiments after 1,304 incidents. Brianna, no delivery today. Lucas, check this out. Your boy has started a new podcast for y'all. Want to know more? Sorry, not sorry. I forgot to post the trailer. Here it is. Full verb dropping at 8 p.m. Full version, I guess. Rachel, do you like video podcasts? Here it is. DTR, Down to Ride, Vlog 1. Go watch and tell us how you like it. Rachel, check out my friend's new podcast. Rihanna hosts the Down to Ride podcast logo. So I drove him around while he's nursing his broken heart. I really don't know why we're discussing my sad stories right now. Eyes on the happy couple. Well, it wasn't sad so much as cute, though. But it's true that you and Mr. Bailey should be in the spotlight, Miss Lua. Or just in the light. Sorry, I'm trying to get to the switch. No. Whoops, my apologies, Mr. Gala. You're literally solid like a wall. I'll take that as a compliment. Ah, here we go. You all found your way to a seat. I'm impressed. We've been here often enough that we know this place like the back of our hand. That's what it means to have regulars, Blow Pop. So it does. Now, shall we get the celebration started? Please, I'm so excited. That's adrenaline for you. Hang on to that feeling. You call it adrenaline. I call it deep, passionate, irresistible fascination for her husband. Hey, don't get too cocky, Mr. Miller. Are you taking Louis' last name, Dailies? No, we're keeping our last names, but I'll be Mr. Miller if it pleases Mrs. Miller. Anything to make you happy. Aw, you always make me melt. Disgusting, he said, wiping off his tears. How many times must I tell you, it was the City Hall flowers. They make my allergies flare up. Sure, let's go with that. This would be the perfect time for some drinks. I wouldn't say no to something hot for sure. And to something sweet. Something decadent and chocolatey, but let's keep it fresh. There's enough sweetness here to give me a sugar rush. So, in summary, sweet and chocolatey, but with some freshness to it, please. Yeah, so chocolate is the starter. Maybe mint and cinnamon? Yeah, I hope you enjoy this. Well, can't get it right every time, eh? Oh no, is it this completely off? It's going to be just fine. Yeah, it's what you make always tastes great anyway, Blow Pop. Right, I guess we should raise a toast. Does anyone want to make a speech? Someone? Blow Pop, maybe? I don't think I'm the right person to give speeches. You definitely are. Yes, if you want to, we'd love to hear you. In that case, thank you for choosing to come to this cafe, Miss Lua and Mr. Bailey's, and thank you for making us feel like a true part of your lives. Hear, hear. You'll always be a part of our lives now, Blow Pop. Absolutely. Short and to the point. Good speech. Your turn, Hyde. Really? Well, fine. Thank you, Lua and Bailey's, for entertaining me, and making me consider a counseling career, however briefly. You're a good bunch. That means a lot, Hyde. You've been a very good friend to us. Don't think we're forgetting about you, Gala. Speech time. Right. I don't know you as well as Blow Pop, guys, and I haven't helped you nearly as much as I did. But despite that, you've made me feel welcome. You've immediately made me feel part of your family. May this warmth that you show others always reflect this joy in the family you're starting today. Aw, Gala. Thanks, man, really. To the happy couple. To the happy couple. To the happy couple. Are your allergies troubling you again, Mr. Hyde? Blow Pop, my dear Blow Pop, never think that you're out of reach of my retribution. I do apologize that we only serve soft drinks here. Some bubbles would have befitted the occasion. Don't worry about it. As far as I'm concerned, it suits me just fine. Yeah, we're not really drinking booze these days. Oh? Speaking of starting a family, just in case, you know. Oh. And I'm avoiding it in solidarity. It's nice, you guys, rooting for you. Thanks, Gala. Just imagine. Little purple elves with horns running around everywhere. And thanks, I think, Hyde. I aim to please. Personally, I'm fine with soft drinks as well. Never liked the stronger stuff. He's not lying, I never saw him touch it. Is there any specific reason why not? I just don't like the taste. Never got used to it, never particularly tried to. People assume I like to drink, especially since I'm a big burly dude, I guess. But nope. Assumptions like that are annoying to me. I like that you look at it just as a taste among others, Gala. Sometimes I want to taste wine, and sometimes I just want tomato juice. Definitely, booze just became this big social thing, but I for one wish there was a better range of soft drinks. I went to a very expensive restaurant a while ago. They had a soft drink pairing option. They imported some alcohol-free vermouth, homemade some fruit juice. It all tasted really nice and unique. But then they also had edible robots, and they made a miniature forest out of vegetables and dark chocolate. Wow, when did you go to a place like that? A while ago with my family, back when we were still in touch. Bye. I'm okay, sweetie. Well, I make a mean cocktail. There's a hard version and a soft version. In the hard version, I use vodka. In the soft version, I don't use vodka. Fair enough. What else goes into it? A little bit of basil, some lemon juice, a pinch of salt, tonic water. That sounds like something I would enjoy. Wait for it. And of course, a big dollop of fresh blood. Here it comes. O-type, preferably universal donors and all that. Yuck. I think this is a joke. Hope this is a joke. And this is why he never gets invited to parties. What do you mean? I'm invited to all the parties. Thank you so much for being with us, the three of you. Thank you for having us. It was fun to meet your friends from work, Bailey's. We got ads at 5. And your sister, Lua. She's got a very strong character. I respect that. She's impossible, you mean? But I love her to bits. Yeah, she took a while to warm up to me at first. Oh, just a year or 3. She probably wanted to make sure you were right for her baby sister. Yes, that was definitely the reason why. She always thinks of me as some sort of softie that she needs to protect. Well, I mean, compared to her, Gala is a softie. I'd say Gala is a softie compared to many people. Fair enough. But yes, I think she could take him when he's under Fury. If Blowpop ever moves out and I'm out of my specialty, I can ask for your sister's number, I guess. You'd have to hurry, or you'll have to step over, your primary school friend Bailey's. Marco, I thought I'd caught him staring at her. I bet they didn't leave it at staring. The two witnesses, delightfully cliché, isn't it? You seem to be enjoying the gossip very much, Mr. Hyde. Of course I do. It's how I take my best pictures. Longing glances, touches filled with pent-up desire, scorn dissimulated in a smirk. Hopefully you've captured some pictures of our lovebirds, too. Ah, yes, I really can't wait to see them. Well, that's the downside of film. I know. But it will be worth it, so I'm happy to be patient. Good girl. In that case, I have a little reward for you. A perfect shot. Aww. Oh, look at this guy. This is amazing. What a beautifully captured moment, Mr. Hyde. Yes, truly. Thank you again for doing this, Hyde. Don't mention it. I had an alright time doing it. You can keep this if you want. It's just a Polaroid, but... Oh no, it's absolutely lovely. It looks so friendly and warm. Like the wedding we always really wanted to have. Yes, once we sifted through the superfluous details. I love that you guys figured that out in the end. And I love this picture. Do you only have the one, Mr. Hyde? Why, Blowpop, you wanted to frame it and hang it on your wall? Actually, yes, something like that. Good thing I saw it coming. If our newlyweds don't object, I have almost the exact same one here for you. No objection whatsoever. Yeah, I'd love that. It'd mean a lot to have a little memory of this day hanging around here. Thank you so much. No, thank you. Yes, Blowpop, I'm not sure where we'd be without you. Still arguing about the wedding? Or if you're even gonna continue dating? So I take it you have decided to embrace photography, Mr. Hyde? It would seem so. Come on, tell them. Tell us what? Nothing's been confirmed yet. They're certainly not going back on it, and you aren't either, right? Of course not. Well then. Just tell them the story. It's obvious you're dying to. Don't have to ask me twice. Hyde has already agreed to shoot another wedding. They're a really sweet couple who've been coming to visit their kid at the hospital. Little Rose has been sick for a while. Doctors think that she's going to get better eventually, but no one knows exactly when. So her parents have decided to get married in her room with her around. That's a lovely idea. I bet Little Rose is thrilled. She is. An entire party next to her bed. Can you imagine? Anyhow, they got to chatting with Hyde, and just like that, he promised to take their pictures pro bono. That's very good of you, Mr. Hyde. It's nothing. I could use the experience so that I can milk my modeling ex-colleagues. For their wedding pictures. Sounds like good social redistribution to me, right? So does that mean you're sticking around Seattle for good, Hyde? I've got the house and I've got the job and I've got my own pocket werewolf. So it sounds like I'll be staying here a little while. That's great to hear. How's the house coming along? Taking ages, but it'll look good when it's finished. I'm having it redone from scratch, so it's a process, but as a vampire, my needs are a little particular. Fair enough. I think it's normal to be particular when it comes to your dream home, you know? What would a dream house look like for the two of you? We're not too sure yet, but we're not repeating the same mistakes. No endless Tamagotchi scrolling looking at other people's homes, and no overspending or feeling inadequate on my side. My love, it's alright. I'm glad we talked it all through. Lua made me realize that it's fine if I don't earn as much as she does, and if my family doesn't contribute anything. In fact, Lua's mom told me the same during the wedding. I didn't know you talked about it. Don't worry, it went really well. She said what mattered to her is that I make her daughter happy, which is good because that's what matters to me too. We're going on ad break and I'll be back in 3. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry that took a hot minute. Which is good because that's what matters to me too. And a happy Lua is a Lua who powers through her job. Yeah, I really can't consider slowing down my career. Well, maybe a little. Yeah, when the time comes, but the thing is, I don't mind slowing down my career. I've always been the one bringing up the kids topic. It's not that I don't want them, but I was afraid of what it'd do to my work. That makes sense. Women are always expected to do more when it comes to child rearing. Well, not in our couple. We've decided that when we have kids, I'll be a stay-at-home dad. Aww. I'll still do some freelance work if and when I have time. Not so much for the money as to keep my brain working, but I'll be taking care of the little ones and of our place. You know, I keep thinking how happy I am that I met you and married you. Not many men would have wanted that. You'd be surprised. Times are changing and so on. Times are making more room for people to follow their wishes. I've known many men who'd have rather stayed home with their children than go to work every day and almost never see them. You two just complement each other well. I think so too. Mr. Miller. Mrs. W. No, using my family name on you feels wrong. They would throw a fit if they ever heard you do that. They absolutely would. It's almost tempting. But none of that matters much anyway. As long as we're still Lua and Bailey's. As long as we're still Lua and Bailey's. Excuse me. Sounds like Hyde has found a new way forward. He has, yeah. And I'm really happy about that. When I first met him, I thought he was a bit mysterious. And honestly a bit of a jerk. But he's really quite fragile, isn't he? There's nothing more solid and more fragile than an immortal. Yeah, nothing screws with your head quite as much as having unlimited time. Even elves with their only longish lives have issues. I can imagine. Werewolves are somewhere between elves and humans, and we also struggle with that stuff. I guess the bottom line is, everyone gets bored and confused once in a while, right? And the longer you live, the more once in a whiles you get. That makes sense to me. I will say though, I'm mighty happy that he's sticking around. For all that he can be a difficult one, he also makes life a lot more interesting. And we just really get each other after all this time. You two know what I mean? Yes, we really do. At this point, even when we need to take a bit of a time out, we can trust that we'll always find our way back to each other. That's right, you know, he's got a way of finding good people. Hyde, I mean. He liked Blowpop from the start. Not that I've ever disagreed, but he just really got you right away. He has been very kind to me, and perceptive about me as well. And I'm glad he befriended you two. This chat right now, it's really good. You're right too, Gala. Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing more of you. Huh, right back at ya. Listen to that. It's pouring rain again. Brr. I'd be really cold if I didn't have your jacket by. But are you okay? Yeah, don't worry about me. I always worry about you. And I guess it's kind of my job now. Only if I get to worry about you too. You guys are cute, but you know what's even better than worrying about each other? Not worrying about each other. Point taken. Rainy weddings are meant to be good luck anyway. I always wondered where that came from. Sounds like lip service for the happy couple. To avoid a meltdown if it rains, which must happen often enough. Really? So you don't know? Don't know what? Maybe it's just a thing among elves. Have you heard of it, Blowpop? Are you referring to the goddess's tears legend? That's the one. Never heard of that. It's actually a whole epic in medieval elven poetry, but I can give you the short version. Go on, I'm very curious. Alright then. A long time ago lived a powerful goddess. The goddess had many children, but of all her children, one she liked best. They were the shyest and the quietest. When their siblings screamed for attention, they sat aside and played with clouds. When their siblings tormented each other, they silently looked at the stars. When their siblings ran away from the rain, they waited and watched the rain fall. The goddess thought, even if all my children desert me, this one will always be by my side. They are kind and gentle, they will love me and take care of me. She thought of the days ahead and smiled, but one day as the young godling sat on the edge of a cloud pondering the world, a gust of wind blew on them and they lost their balance. Oh no. Don't worry, it's not a sad story. Alright then. Carried by the wind, they floated down to the ground, and immediately they were astonished. There were so many things around them that they'd never seen before. They were both delighted and lost, and they stood rooted in place for many human eras, until a human found them there. Shall we call the god Aeon and the human Ray just for clarity? That's gonna help me for sure. I get lost without names. Alright, Aeon and Ray it is then. Ray walked up to Aeon and, finding them stunned, guided them forward. They took them to their village and showed them how they lived their life. As the days passed by, Aeon started talking to Ray. They discussed stars and planets and clouds and suns. They talked of harvest and of young children, of famines and old men. They talked of time and of eternity, and as they looked into each other's eyes, they found both the briefest of moments and the longest era in there. That's how they both knew they were in love. They decided to get married, but both of them wanted the assent of their family. Ray got it without any trouble. Their family were quite fond of Aeon by then. But when Aeon went to see their mother, the goddess, that old hag, give her a chance, my love, she improves. But yeah, at first she wasn't thrilled. In fact, she was outraged that her favorite child should be taken away from her. That reminds me of someone. I promise you she's a lot better than my mother. Anyway, she got really angry. She told Aeon, get married if you wish, but if you do get married, then you shall wither and die just like your fiancé. Yup. To nobody's surprise at this point, Aeon said, I'm alright with that. What's eternity if I can't have Ray by my side? Down to get married they went. For many hours the goddess was angry and shouted. Then for many more hours she was despondent and sulked. Then finally she turned an eye onto the ground to look at Aeon and Ray. They were in the field where Ray had first found Aeon. They were garlands of flowers and they were surrounded with people they loved. And for the first time Aeon wasn't quiet at all. They were singing and dancing, their eyes sparkling, their hair floating on the wind. And the goddess saw that for the first time in an eternity their child was happy. She regretted her bitter words then. But a goddess's word once spoken isn't easily broken. In sadness for her child's mortal days, she started crying. And one by one her tears hit the earth in a thick cloud of rain. But instead of running from it, Aeon and Ray danced with it. And so the goddess said, for each tear of mine that falls onto you, may you live another year. And even as your hair turns gray and your skin turns parched, may that year see you both dancing and singing, still in love with each other. And according to the elves, that's how we came to be. But I think that's a bit far-fetched. My love, are you tearing up? It's nothing. You're just really beautiful sometimes. You're a born legend teller, Mr. Baileys. That was an astonishing rendition of that story. Yeah, that was epic. I'm not going to look at Rain the same way now. It's just silly legend. It's not silly at all. And you're right, the goddess is a lot better than your mother. Told you. My history with rain is a lot simpler. I just really love it when it rains outside and you're all warm indoors. Yeah, that's a very cozy feeling. My bedroom when I was a little girl was on the top floor. So I could hear the rain fall at night when I was in my bed. It was great. I wish we lived in a world where everyone had that. A place to be safe while the rain falls outside. For sure. Oh look, here's at least another someone who's safe from the rain right now. Oof, that's a very wet little guy. Poor Gala, did he just shake rain all over you? He did a little, but that's fine. He's a cute one. What's he doing here, though? Is he your cat Blowpop? No, but he's been around a couple of times. I do remember seeing him a week or so ago. He's not any friendlier than he was then, although he's not especially aggressive either. Maybe he's adopting this place. Wouldn't be the first. It's pretty much how you got Hyde, too. Now that's an apt comparison. It seems that he might be looking for something, though, or someone. If that's the case, he hasn't found them yet. He came by another time a few days ago and was actually quite helpful, but he didn't look settled then either. And there he goes. Very mysterious. I miss? A cat, apparently. Ah yes, I saw it go. What was that about? We're not entirely sure. He has come by a handful of times, but he doesn't seem to stay very long or ask for anything. I was saying that he might be looking for someone. Ah, perhaps he is. In many traditions, cats are depicted as having special foresight. Messengers between worlds, so to speak. He may know something that we don't, or see something we can't see. That's just what they want you to believe. Looking mysterious to get food and cuddles. I was saying that reminds me of someone, actually. No comment. Uh-huh. Yeah, what was that call about? That was the interior designer about the house. For some reason, he needed to know the exact size of my turntable. As well as whether I wanted walnut or oak floors. I just want floors I can walk on. That's surprising. I thought you'd be more particular about decoration, Hyde. I am particular in the sense that I want it to look good, but he's got no clue what to do to get there. I mean, you've seen his car. It's not, peak design trends. That car served me right, thank you very much. I remember when a certain werewolf didn't want to drive me around. I shouldn't have brought that up. Truce. Why don't you help Hyde with decorating then, Gala? Why indeed? My job, time, your job, time, I see. Everyone's a critic, but the truth is, Gala has no understanding of color, material, or shape. I'm a lazy interior designer at best. But Gala is an interior designer's waking nightmare. Not true, I just go for functional things. That's what people say when they've got no taste. Yeah, maybe my taste in vampires is the problem here. I think your taste in vampires is your one saving grace. Ugh. Will you two just kiss already? You guys sound like you're gonna be just fine. Indeed. Being like this all together when it's dark and damp, and feeling good and safe and home, it's a pretty rare feeling in a kind of public place. I think the kinda is key here. As far as I can remember, this has never felt like a strange space to me. It's my space that I'm lucky enough to share with other people I like. I definitely feel the same way. Thanks for that, Blowpop. I'm glad that's how it feels to you. Our patrons' comfort has always been our priority. Goal very much achieved then. That and also you all are alright. It sounds like everyone's going to be busy with our own stuff for a while. But I can't wait to come back here and see your faces again. Whether in a week or a month or a year. I know it's going to be a good time. Here's to that. Here, here. Heh. You are all welcome anytime, separately or together. And I'm looking forward to hearing what you get up to. We'll definitely pop by to give you news. And to get fury remedies. And to listen in on the drama. We can't wait to welcome you back. I think the rain is over. And we've kept you for a while already, Blowpop. Yeah, we should all use the dry spell to get back home. Consider the night called. You go first, guys, or we'll be stepping on each other's toes. Alright. Good night, Blowpop. Good night. Good night, you two. Let's go, darling. Let's. Good night, Blowpop. Thanks again for being with us. Tonight and on other nights. No, thank you for everything, truly. Have a good rest, Blowpop. Will do. You guys coming? Yeah, just hold the door for me for a second longer. Eek! Bye! What are you doing? I'm carrying you over the threshold, of course. That's on the way into the home, not on the way out of the bar. I can do both. You're silly. Maybe, but I love you. Love you too. Bustling, busy, and a buzz. People whose thoughts I can hear almost as well as my own by now. Whose success and failures matter to me as much as my own. I suppose that's what it feels like, to have a chosen hive. Tuesday, October 3rd, 2023. Fire director resigns in the wake of shocking leaks. Heir of American business royalty disowned over choice of wife. Killer algae, the new invasive species. And I think this is my last day in the game. I think. I hope so, because I would love to get into the shower and just soak in an oatmeal bath. Because that will reset all the itchiness in my skin. Aqua, I think by the end of it, I'm in this industry for the love of it, and to keep having fun is the mindset I will keep moving forward. So, Bailey's and Lua both post a picture of them holding hands in a ring. Gala posted a picture that Hyde took of them. And Silver posted a picture with their sister. Oh, I forgot to... I didn't read this one. Sing your body for hiding. Sing the truth in them prancing. Like a perfect man they are. Like a perfect woman they are. Like a perfect person the world expected they are. Not themselves they can't be. They're hidden inside the closet. Between the sweater 4 sizes bigger your mom bought you when you were 5. Hoping you'll grow into it somehow. Do those sweaters fit you now? Sing your body for dressing, and designers to say like fashion. Like Gucci for the insecurity, Chanel is your personal hell. Louis V hides your body like it's a casket. You hide what you consider ugly. Inside of Versace Dior, like you're not sure if you're a boy or a girl or whatnot. Your body still asks you what you want inside these Armani pants. Yet sing your body for surviving, fashion as they come wearing. Tight skirts like you're a woman, black shirts like you're a man. Sweatshirts like you were neither. Dead or alive, padding inside bras to fill the gap in your chest. Binding to feel like you have nothing, weighing your shoulders. What you actually are is a person forever looking for a reason to stay alive. So when the devil asks for a dance, you look as good as you can and sing your body for growing out of their chains for giving. A mother's expectations, the father's disappointment, the owner of the body he keeps on, drawing lines near their wrists, praying, this is it. This is it. Yet persistent in staying alive, oh how happy your veins must be, carrying hope through arteries to where your heart is. A body that cannot say broken, a body celebrated and a body forgiven. So sing your body for being how blessed they are, the entire thing. How perfect a woman is, how perfect a man is, how perfect their body outside that dichotomy. How perfect the soul is still looking for a body fit for themselves, like shoes on the shelf inside the closet, still waiting to be used. There will be times, pretty high heels, there will be times to feel like singing your body electric. Sing it fantastic, tantric like it's time for your nakedness to be alive, proud as you are. Galatea, Part 1. She was supposed to just be a character in my stories. Everything about her was supposed to be in my control. How she fell in love on the rooftop of her apartment. The way she danced on the Magpie Bridge, the Ferris wheel, all of her was the result of my creative decision. She was just strings of words formed into stories written by the tip of my pen, my creation. And a creator wasn't supposed to fall in love with his creation. Yet, along with the ink spilled into the words on my notes, her presence has become more and more vivid in my world. The jet black waterfall of her hair, her eyes, a color that'd make autumn jealous, framed perfectly by her round amber glasses, the cupid's bow of her smile, and the angelic tunes that came out of those lips. The constellation of her neckline, her shape. She stepped into my reality further and further with each word scribbled on my paper. Some silent nights I swear she was there in my office whispering into my ear how she'd like to be portrayed. She'd guide me to write her stories, correcting my choice of words, saying that she'd never say that to her love. Truthfully, I got jealous of her lover many times. I was heartbroken when she told him how much she loved him on the Ferris wheel. I hoped I could be there when they got down the gondola so I could punch the guy in the face. I felt like I went half crazy trying to give her a perfect ending, and the other half crazy for loving her to begin with. She even claimed a name for herself. Galatea. Tonight as I finished brewing my Earl Grey tea, my warm writing companion, I found my notebook open. I hadn't started preparing for my writing session. I was sure I hadn't opened my notebook, let alone written anything in it. Yet it was there, handwriting not my own, neatly penned under my unfinished draft. Meet me between the spaces of your paragraphs. There's enough room for us to dance between your words. Meet me in your stories, you and I. Make this story your own, our own. Meet me in this world you've created for me. Come find me, Pygmalion, my creator, my love. Pygmalion, Part 2. He wrote another sad thing for me. In this one, supposedly I was on a Ferris wheel where the love of my life decided to end things with me. The love of my life, like it's not my decision to make. The guy my writer made isn't who I love the most. Hell, he was just a barely fleshed out character with some dreamy words ready for me. The one who has won my heart is the person who made those dreamy words come out of his mouth, my writer, my creator, my Pygmalion. My heart, I said, as if I actually had one. I was just some lines and some short stories made to entertain anyway. I was made to be fiction, a part of something way bigger. But hey, if I was fiction, I might as well fight for my own happy ending, right? Everything's possible in fiction, after all. I want to write my own stories, an ending of my own choosing, built out of my own effort. Isn't that what we all want in life? Do you think I can have my own happy ending? Have you found your own? Well, we can never find out if we don't try, right? And I'm not going down without trying. Because this, my beloved readers, is my story. Not my writer's, not yours, mine. Only I get to decide how my story goes, and I'm sure I deserve a happy ending, don't we all? But hey, enough about me. What about you? Have you written your own stories yet? You're about to finish the game now. What will you do once you close the game? Are you going to play it from the beginning again? Do you think in your second playthrough the ending will be different? Is there a happier ending here? Have you decided on your own ending? A little bit too existential for me right now. Your Friction Plan free trial is over. Did you enjoy the content we provided for you? Do subscribe to our Friction Plan for only $5 a month or join our premium subscription plan for only $10 a month with access to all of our content. With your subscription, you can help us support high-quality, unbiased journalism as well as giving young fiction writers an appreciative audience. This feels like deja vu. The wedding picture right there. Aww. Hey, welcome, Officer Georgie. What's cracking? Aside from the thunder outside, that is. Yep, deja vu. What? Nothing, everything's fine. I have everything I need to avoid another blackout. That's good news. Heh, you know. This weather has kind of grown on me. Yeah. Not something I'd like to have forever, of course. But the thunder no longer sounds so angry to me. Interesting, what does it sound like to you? No idea, just not scary anymore. Anyways, I'm gonna order something. Perfect, what would you like? Make me whatever I ordered a couple of weeks ago. Couple of weeks ago, huh? Yeah, give or take. You were promoting a new tea selection at the time. Good times. I remember it had an interesting color. I'll take whatever you gave me that day. I'm pretty sure this is what I gave you. Cup of anthocyanins for you, officer. What? It's what makes the drink blue. Oh, okay. Still tastes like grass, but my doctor told me this is really good for stress. Really? Are you stressed right now? Nah, don't worry. Since my daughter loves it so much, I was just trying to remind myself how it tastes. Oh, good. Well, usually blue pea is mixed with a bunch of other ingredients. It's a very forgiving drink taste-wise, and goes well with most things, and it looks pretty. Yeah, I can see that, because it's tasteless except for grassy notes when you drink it straight. Right on. Does this mean you've already made up with your daughter? More or less. That's great. How are you, officer? How's work? Work, huh? Well, it's been only a couple of days since I was here, but I admit a lot has happened. Oh? Yeah, for starters, word has spread that the parking on Bourne Street is no longer safe. Because of the vandalism? Yeah. And I really don't want it to escalate, you know? I don't want the story of the street rewritten into something bad. Makes sense. So what did you do? What makes you think I did anything? Just a guess. Well, you're not wrong. The day after our last talk, I paid the old gnomes a visit and had a chat with them. Oh, what'd you talk about? We talked about what could happen to them in the area due to the vandalism they committed. They were remorseful to a point, because they're upset about what happened to the remains of their friend. Right. All they wanted was to create something memorable that would stay in everyone's mind, in one way or another. Even in a bad way? That's what I thought they were going for, too. Turns out that's not the case. They just wanted to create something memorable. Something that gets everyone talking. But when I gave them a hypothetical scenario with rumors getting out of control, and how folks will spin the whole thing into something else, they were a bit stunned, honestly. Is it because they didn't think of the consequences that far ahead? That's right. I told them it could potentially lead to the street being closed because it would be deemed unsafe, or maybe even rebuilt into something completely different. which would effectively erase all trace left of their friend, so they decided to stop right there, right then. Interesting. But I get their need to keep the memory alive, even if what they did was a bit misguided. I understood. Still, what they did was not the way to go about it, and honestly, I'm still trying to wrap my head around all this. All this memory stuff. Shows that I and the world probably need to learn a lot more about the fairy folk in general. I agree. So what did you do next? Did you arrest them? Heh, no. All I did that day was chat with them, because I wanted a clearer picture on everything, including the old fairy market and all. I also shared the story about my grandpa. In the end, they said whatever I decide to do, they'll accept, so I went home. I see. My daughter asked what happened. Now, since she gave me good advice on the case and everything, I told her the whole story about the tree. Wow, that's really everything. Anyhow, after our talk, I guess she started looking into the fairy folks' history, and in one of those videos she did, I have no clue what to call them. The videos of herself packing orders while talking about stuff. I see. I reposted it on my Tamagotchi a couple days ago. Ah, I see. She basically talked to her viewers about what she'd learned in the video. About your case? No. Only things she has learned on her own. Got it. That's great, though. You never know. Maybe through her video, curiosity will spread. Get everyone wondering about this piece of disappearing history. You're right. Who knows what the future holds? Lucas is in the house, yo. Hey, what's up? And you, Pops, how goes it? All good. You're in high spirits, aren't you? Always. Anyways, Pops, what's shaking? I think I should be the one asking you that. What's with all the excess energy? You're right, and I probably should explain, but first... Dear Blowpop, may I put it in order? You may. I'd like a blue pea latte with super cool latte art on the top. What? Blue pea and milk, I think. What is a regular latte? Okay. That's all you're gonna get. A cup of blue latte with a masterpiece on it for you, sir. A masterpiece, eh? I like your confidence. Anyway, cheers. Nice, thanks, Blowpop. So what's up, kid? All's well, Pops. I'm waiting for the lady to arrive. Oh, so Miss Riona's coming? Yep, she should be here soon. The last couple of days have been really intense for us. In fact, I didn't sleep at all until last night. Haha. Oh, why? Let's just say we've been busy cooking up stuff. Tisk tisk. What is it? I know you're a hustler, kid. Your schedule's probably not like everyone else's. But I hope you won't drag others into unhealthy habits unnecessarily. Although I know next to nothing about Banshee biology. Doesn't she do late night deliveries? Oh? Sometimes she does deliveries until mornings. Then never mind, kid. Forget everything I said earlier. Phew! I was like, oh man, what stupid thing did I do this time? Nah, I was just pulling your leg. You're both adults. I was just playing around as the nosy and annoying old guy. Still, it's good that you guys are talking. Especially considering what happened the first time you two met. Yeah, no kidding. That's what I meant by me doing stupid things too. Sometimes I don't slow down enough to see the forest for the trees, you know? It happens, as long as you're aware of it and take a step back from time to time. Yep. Welcome, Miss Riona. Hello. Hey, finally, you're here. Good evening, miss. Everyone. Was the traffic bad for you? No, not at all. I had to deliver something before I came. I'm a bit late. I apologize. Nah, you're not late. I'm just early. Would you like anything to drink? Yes, please. I'd like a cup of mild coffee sweetened with a lot of honey if you would. wanted. That's what I used to order back in the day. Really? So what's really been happening with you two? The kids stayed up for days for something, apparently. Does that include you as well? Yes, but those are just my regular working hours. See? See? And I thought we were done talking about that, Pops. What the heck? I'm not done playing the role of annoying and nosy old guy, that's all. Jeez. Anyway, the truth is, me and the lady have been discussing the show's format. Oh, how goes it so far? We're almost there, right? I think, yes. We've been discussing it quite intensely the past couple of days. We're at a point where things are beginning to take shape. But it's just not quite there yet. But almost. That's why I've been staying up late, organizing all these ideas into a deck. We're making a new show proposal to pitch to my team. Are you two going to work together then? In a way. It is my intention to act as Lucas's guide to the city. I'm going to have him drive too sometimes. Yeah, I don't want her to always drive me around. But I might need to get some... I might need some time to get used to driving again. Is that okay? Of course. My suggestion would be for us to drive across the Evergreen Point Bridge on days when there is less traffic, when the sun is out. It will make you feel good, I am sure of it. Oh, okay, let's do it. Anyway, so that's what's been happening. Meanwhile, I've been helping her find auditions. I wasn't aware there were many ways to find audition leads online. You still have to vet them, though, because there are so many fakes out there. But I'll help you with that, don't worry. Okay. What? Sounds good, y'all. I wish you the best of luck. Thank you. I might have to leave soon. Huh? Why? I haven't eaten anything substantial since this morning. It was a really busy day. Oh, word? Let's go then. You can stay. I'll just go for a quick bite and come back. Nah, let's just go. We're partners, right? Besides, we still have a lot of things to discuss. You're right. Okay, if you're fine with it. I think it's time for us to go. I mean, for me, roger that. Let's get going then. See you later, Pops. Good luck with everything. You too, you two. Bye, Blow Pop. See you again soon. Goodbye. Oh, just you and me now. Nothing wrong with that. I have to go soon, though. Duty calls. Sure. Blow Pop. Yeah, welcome back. How are you? Yeah. Miss Greenhair. Hey, officer. Long time no see. I heard you've been going around the world, huh? Around the world is a bit much, but I've been somewhere. I'm glad to see you here, Freya. Well, as much as I'd like to stay and chat, duty calls. Aw, that sucks. I missed you. Well, see you later then, Georgie. Yeah. Don't forget to tell Blowpop the truth, okay? Later, Blowpop. I will. Let me move over there. So, my buddy, my pal, my good friend. Blowpop, what's up? Why didn't you tell me you were coming? Before you start blaming me, it was a last minute thing. Even I didn't know I'd be back so soon. So it makes sure you return sooner than expected. Well, maybe I'll tell you after a drink. Hey, do you remember my very first order ever? Espresso? Yep, you have a good memory. The first time I was here, it was raining as hard as it is now. I thought nothing was open anymore until I saw your shop. Your espresso was one of the best coffees I've ever had. Thank you. One espresso for me, please. Here you go, Freya. A cup of a triple shot espresso for you. Great. Again, this deep aroma and such stellar flavors. Thanks. So, mind telling me why Officer Georgie said what he said? Which part? Something about telling me the truth? Well, about that. Okay. I'm leaving for a writer's residence soon. And it's really, really far away. What? I know. It was impulsive. It was something I did on a whim. I know. Me and my old buddy sent the application form like last month, not really expecting anything. But we got accepted, and somehow it's for this year's rotation, which means I need to pack and get ready really soon. It's not a scam, is it? Of course not. How long is it going to be? I don't know, probably a few months, but I might try to keep traveling after that. Okay. Flowpop, are you sad? Nope. Don't be sad while I'm gone, okay? I said I'm not sad. Aww. Anyway, tell me what's been happening all the time I've been gone. There should be a lot of juicy stories waiting for me, right? Oh, you have no idea. Spill it. Everything. Alright. So it started around 2 weeks ago. Aqua's still working on her game while Myrtle focuses on her job. It's clear they still have some snags in communicating with each other, but they've made up. Silver and Amanda's trip took them quite a bit further than they expected. And Pearl appears in a number of their selfies from London, Sydney, and the Mongolian steppe. His reputation as a dreamy, sensitive wedding photographer spread around all of Seattle. And Gala is fond of qualifying him in those exact terms to hide his obvious displeasure and secret joy. Lua and Bailey's bought a little house with large windows, a small garden, and an extra bedroom. Bailey's has been using it as a workspace, but it stands ready to fulfill a whole other function when the time is right. The Nekochel x Arami collaboration was a success as the new single was released on time, even though the reviews are mixed. Her true fans love it, and that's all that matters, she said. Rihanna and Lucas often come to the coffee shop after his driving lessons to discuss a variety of topics. Looks like they're taking it slow and playing things carefully as they match up their working schedules. Fortunately, the vandalism ended before the rumors could worsen. Sometimes a lone officer can be seen placing flowers where the dead tree once stood. I can see why people said that the storyline in this one was very underwhelming compared to the first, and why people don't really like it. I enjoyed it, but I can understand why people did not like it. Overall, though, I really enjoyed this. I am going to go through and get the rest of the achievements off stream. I'm probably gonna just raid out and then go and shower and then do my off-stream stuff. Pull up my walkthrough again. Because I am tired and I would rather do that than, you know, start a new game. Tomorrow I am going to be doing Palia, even though Queen's not going to be around. Anybody is welcome to join in on that. But, you know, we'll see. I will probably just be working on bundle stuff, because there's a few things that I still need to do. But we'll see. If people join me and they have other stuff that they need to do, I am more than happy to do that with them. So, I will eventually finish all my bundle stuff. If I do not finish it tomorrow, I'm not too pressed about it. So yeah. Post credits. It's Rihanna. Hello again. Hello. I dropped something here a long time ago, so I'm here to get it. Oh, what item was it? It's fine. I've got it. It was right under the seat. Really? Huh. I always make sure to check everything before closing, too. There are times when we simply miss things. Particularly if it is a task that we have to perform numerous times. That's true. I guess it's time for me to double check everything. It may or it may not be. I have a feeling you will find something of interest either way. There's even the possibility of gaining a complete understanding of everything. Or everyone. Pardon? I didn't quite catch that. Good evening, Blowpop. Oh, okay. Have a safe trip, Miss Rihanna. Well, indeed. Oh well, looks like no one else will be coming tonight. Might as well go check on... What was that? That sounded like it came from inside the drawer. What the? The missing items, they're here, but they vanished a while ago. Now what is really going on? You've now seen part of the images, but there's more to discover. Interesting. I'm gonna snooze that. Because I already know who I'm gonna raid. Since nobody else is doing anything even remotely in the area of what this is that I know, I'm gonna raid one of my friends who is doing last day of the event for Dead by Daylight. They are good people. We've raided them multiple times before. Yes, Andrew. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming and hanging out. You guys are all wonderful, wonderful people. Again, you already bonked me once. But yeah. I will see everybody later. Tomorrow for 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. We're gonna be doing Palia. My socials for those who want them and don't already have them. But yeah, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, be good to yourselves, be good to each other. And I will see you guys all tomorrow.